How's it going, everyone? Primetime Wizard TV here, and today we're playing in a tournament, playing in the Challenge of Doom. We're a little late. I'm rushing to my opponent right now, but we did get there. We're playing Charizard EX. We're playing the deck that we just, literally the Toward 60, just because we made a video in it. Yo, Yonders, what's up? What's up? Good to see ya. Yeah, we made a video on this deck, so we were like, hey, you know what? Why not? Let's get better with it. I'm also trying, I'm not sure if it's working, but I think I'm multi-streaming? I don't know. I should have gone on a lot earlier to try and, to get better. Sorry, I should have probably gone on a lot sooner to test out the stream and everything. But we didn't get to do that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. As we are going to go first, unfortunately, and we do start the Cleffa, little baby Cleffa. But other than that, everything seems pretty good. We have pretty much everything we could possibly kind of need in this hand. Would have been nice to get an activation of that Cleffa. Maybe we can, actually. As we're going to go ahead and grab a Bidoof and a Charmander. Let's grab a Charmander and a Pidgey. I guess we can't, because we can't retreat to anything necessarily. We go into a Mander. But I think we're just going to start swinging next turn anyway. As we are just going to go ahead and attach and pass. But yeah, good morning, Yonders. Hopefully your day is starting well. Again, I kind of rushed to this tournament. I dressed up and everything, and then a couple of things went wrong, but that's okay. The thing in my back, this little glowing thing, it fell. And I still have this cough I've been having for like the past week. As my opponent is getting fairly set up here. Very scary board at the moment. Gardenia's Vigor is an interesting card, being able to accelerate energy if they have it. They might want to attach the Miraidon, though, in the active. I believe Gardenia's Vigor only attaches to the bench. Yonders, help me think of a question of the day. Oh, looks like they are going to attach one to the bench there. Do they have an attack is the next question. Yep, looks like they do. Bunch of grass energy because my opponent is playing a... Well, my opponent is playing... I forgot what it was called. Future Box. So it is with a bunch of Iron Leaves. Yeah, it's a bunch of Iron Leaves and Iron Valiant. So if they wanted to, they can get more damage out there. There's no Iron Hands. Just Grass and Psychic Energy. Very interesting, Jack. But right now, they're accelerating. And they're attaching to these Pokemon. As for us, there's no ideal target just yet. I'd love to get something like a Research here. Rare Candy Charizard's pretty good. Okay. So we'll go Rare Candy Pidgeot first. And the trouble here is we need to get a couple of things. So it's going to be Rare Candy Pidgeot, Quick Search. I think this is one of those cases where we have to grab Luminion, which is weird, right? We're like taking extra steps here. Yeah, it's gonna be Rare Candy Luminion. And we're gonna go ahead and Luminion here, because what we need is multiple cards, and this is definitely a way to get multiple cards by using the Luminion to get Arvin. Oh, something we didn't check is if our Forest Seal Stone is prized. That was bad of us. It's there. All right, we'll grab Prime Catcher and the Forest Seal Stone. We'll attach the Forest Seal Stone to the Luminion. Go for the Star Alchemy, our V-Star power there. Let's grab ourselves the Rare Candy. Because what I want to do is really get 2/2/2, right? Rare Candy into Charizard. And this is just the power of this deck now. It just seems very consistent in getting all our attackers on board. Would have loved also to get a Radzard into play. And we're just gonna go ahead and Burning Darkness. The way they can respond here is if they attack with the Iron Leaves, which I wouldn't be surprised just because there's a lot of ways to get into the Iron Leaves. So we need to be able to set up another Charmander, but we'll see if we can get there. There's a Techno Radar. Techno Radar should be able to find them the Iron Leaves. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have been this explosive. Maybe we could have taken a turn in theory. But all it's going to take here to respond is literally Charizard, but I don't think we can get there at the moment with this hand. We need one piece. We need either Charizard EX or a Rare Candy. An Arven will get us there. Top deck into something would be huge here. As they just go for the Prism Edge for the knockout. Luckily, they can't attack next turn, but we'll see what we can do. If we respond here, take out all their energy, that'd be great. Counter Catcher doesn't help. None of these cards help, to be honest. We'll go Quick Search. See what we can look for. Might just look for the Arven here. I could go for the Roxanne. I guess Roxanne nets us more cards. Let's burn some cards here. Let's get a couple of Charmanders in play. Well, one Charmander in play. No, couple. Couple should be fine. Oh, should have burned the other Poffin as well, but we'll play this to get rid of the Luminion. They have to thin out their field as well. Losing Miraidon isn't the end of the world, as we are just going to Roxanne here. Rare Candy Charizard off the Roxanne. Not the most... yeah. I didn't think we were going to get there. It is a little bit tough. But that's okay, because all we're going to do is attach here. Evolve this guy. And technically, they can't take a knockout on the Pidgeot, so I will just pass here. Next turn, we should have it lined up where we can Gust knockout even. We hit them with the Roxanne. This is a deck known for, you know, not having the most consistent engine. Like, they do struggle post an Iono or Roxanne. What did they hit us with? An Iono, okay. They can retreat. But what we're going to do is just Counter Catcher knock out the Leaves once it does retreat. They have the switch card, so they can like switch card, go back into it if they choose to. But it's just going to be another peak acceleration. This is why we left the Pidgeot in the active. We left the Pidgeot in the active to make sure they don't take a prize because they're at 3. We don't want them to go into even. Shaolin Warrior, good to see you. Good to see ya. How's it going, my friend? As I think the play here is, well, we can Pidgeot first. No matter what, I think it's a Counter Catcher angle. Yeah, it's going to be a Counter Catcher angle. As we are also just going to go ahead and Arven. Grab the rare, the Ultra Ball plus this, that's fine. I'm going to Ultra Ball here. Grab the Bibarel. Because what we're going to need is a Rare Candy Charizard next turn, potentially, right? Either that or We'll leave that in the deck. I don't think we need this anywhere in particular, so I'm just thinning the deck. Counter catcher onto the Iron Leaves. Go for a big Industrious Incisors here for 5. Again, all we need is Rare Candy Charizard, or at least the energy. Plus the boss's orders is great. We'll go into the Charizard and just go for the Burning Darkness for the knockout on the Iron Leaves. This is where, again, I didn't want to hit into Miraidon. I wanted to take the 2/2/2 because I believed we could trade with our opponent. Shaolin Warrior, I see you. I see you. Red Octane 0217. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Good luck in the games today. Prime time. Yo, Vice. Good to see you, my friend. Vice Gaming, another amazing streamer. Definitely check him out. I'll shout you out. Give me a second. Apologies. I kind of scrambled for my to set up today. So yeah, it's gonna be peak acceleration there. I was very late. I did it. No, I did it, right? Yeah, I did it. As they do take a knockout. Yeah, I was a little late. I had a couple of things I had to fix before I go on. I had like literally a meeting before this, and I was like, oh wait, I go on in like 20 minutes. And we'll go boss's orders here on this guy. And Burning Darkness for the knockout. Very nice, very nice. Nice and smooth game there. Looking slick today, though. Thank you. Yeah. So I decided, literally, every time I stream, if I do something. Anyway, I do want to, like, actually use my coats. I don't want them to be just wasting away in the closet, just waiting for an official event, you know? We'll make our streams the official event. I want to dress how I want to dress, and I do feel comfortable wearing a coat. Red Octane. Hey, Wancho. Don't know if you remember me, but you're amazing. Red Octane. Have we met? Remind me. Again, it's been I meet like a lot of people the past couple of events. Charlotte, you look as slick as you did in Charlotte when I met you. Yo, okay. Did we get you on stream? Did I interview you? What deck were you playing? Remind me, my friend. But in any case, I do appreciate you stopping by. Was it Charlotte this year or last year? I've officially casted at least one full season, and I started like half of the last season. So I've actually done Charlotte twice, which actually blows my mind a little bit. Charlotte was my first event. Yeah, why not? Hey, might have to bust out the suit jacket sometime. Yeah, we'll start a trend, right? But it's like, this is what I want to be. This is, you know how they tell you, dress for the job you want? Well, I have the job I want. I just want it like to be every day. You know what I'm saying? Oh, excuse me. After this too, we're gonna be shooting for the YouTube channel. We're gonna do episode 2 of the Arceus arc. So I was just like, hey, you know what? I dress for the stream. I'll dress for the YouTube too. Easy peasy. Give me a sec as well, just cause we're multi-streaming right now. Like, I'm testing it out. The Arceus arc. I'm pretty sure I'm saying it right? That'd be kind of silly if I've been saying it wrong for my series and it's already recorded. It's too late. Like, that's gonna be the intro forever. Yo, Polka Dubs with the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Polka Dubs TCG. Let me give you a shout out as well. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Prime Time Wizard TV. And I'm a professional Pokemon player, caster, and wizard. Sloth Bear High School. Oh, no, Sloth Bear Age S. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just playing in the Tournament of Doom right now. N3W name, no, new name 2. I just realized I could read it that way. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. How was the stream, bud? Saw you were playing TCG as well. But yeah, we're multi-streaming right now. We're live on like YouTube too. I thought I'd test it out. I don't know how to. If you're watching on YouTube, I don't know how to check if the chat is working there. Gustavo S on YouTube. Wait, I see you. I see you. I just also have to open YouTube. Thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome in. Again, I was scrabbling this morning, so you have to apologize. You have to excuse me, chat. I literally woke up a little late, went straight to a meeting. Had a little meeting. I forgot that I streamed in like 20 minutes. Got up, got dressed because I want to wear a suit. So I got dressed. I went to my office, and this light thing, this rare candy, if you will, it's a candy. It's in candy shape. It fell, and it broke into pieces in my office. So I had to like, while in my suit, reestablish this. I have to make sure it doesn't fall again, and then go on. And then just remembered that, oh, I have to put in a deck and check in and all that. And yeah. So yeah, like, and I was just like, hey, you know what? Why not multi-stream too for the very first time ever? Yeah, test this out. So this is a test stream, a rush stream, and it is a regular scheduled program because we did post this on our schedule. Let me catch up with chat now. I feel like I've seen you on my screen before. How interesting. New name. If you watched the official Pokemon stream, you might have seen me there. Or, you know, we might have run into each other, like literally in real life. Dominican Blown, good to see you. Gustavo S, I see and hear you nice and clear. Wancho, good luck on the tournament. Yo, thank you, Gustavo. All right. So I'm multi-streaming, but I can see it now too. I can see the chat. I can see the chat together on my, what do you call this? On my Streamlabs. That's kind of cool. All right, now let's go back to the tournament here. In case you missed the chat, let me just recap. We're playing. Where is it? Where's my deck? We're playing the Birds and the Beebs. Yeah, we're playing Birds and the Beebs. This is basically the exact towards 60. This is also just my first video on the Arceus arc. So if you haven't checked it out yet, it's gonna plug this. I'm so proud of how it came out. So please do check it out. Worked very hard on that video, and I can't wait to shoot the next episode literally right after this stream. You casting Indian? Have they announced NAIC casters? So I'm kind of done for this season, but fingers crossed for NAIC and the Pokemon World Championships. They haven't announced like anything really. They haven't announced the indie casters. They haven't announced the NAIC casters. They haven't announced any new casters lately. Typically they do it. They like to like post it like the Thursday before the event or something like that. Like literally very close to the event, which I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of, but those are my bosses. They can do what they want. It's like I'd like to, because I fly from the Philippines, so I like to fly in really early. So it's a little awkward when I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm going to the U.S. You know, for no particular reason at all. Don't mind me. I'm just be America right now. I know. No, Indie is this weekend. No, I'm unfortunately not that good. I talked to you on Discord a bit about testing. I saw you around Friday. I ran Zard. Thankfully, took me close to day 2. Orlando was my closest 531. Yo, wait. I think I do remember Red Octane. Welcome back into the chat, though. And I'm glad we got to meet in real life. Honestly, chat, one of these days, one of these events, because I go to these events early. How would everyone like to have like a little primetime meetup? Let's host like an actual primetime tournament at one of the events. That sounds like a lot of fun, I think. Right? Oh, next round has started, and I'm here like just blabbing on. We'll check in. We're up against Casper, and they're also playing Charizard, but with the Regieleki. They play a Regieleki, but no TM Devo, interestingly enough. They do play the maximum belt, so that should be scary. All right, let's see what we can do here. A little bit of a Charizard mirror for everyone here in chat. This is a matchup I do want to practice. Who's my opponent? Is it Dahabs or Casper? Well, we'll accept both, though. And we're going to have to do a little restart and shuffle here. Chat. What? I have a question of the day. I haven't put it in yet on the Streamlabs, but I did think of one. Chat, if not Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic? That is the question of the day, chat. If not Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic, what would you be playing? Just out of curiosity. No, the Zard mirror is very intricate. This is like, it's literally, you have to think of a couple of turns ahead. So this will be a fun one. This will be, well, not necessarily fun, I think, but an exercise. It'll be a thought experiment. I don't know how to to phrase that. It'll be a learning experience. It'll be good training. Because I don't find it fun. I like playing 2 different decks. That's why I tend to try and go for a little bit of a rogue deck. I don't play, well, not necessarily rogue, but I like to play like maybe tier 2 decks, something like that. Red Octane says, Magic all day. I love me some Commander. Yo, I need to get back on it. Like, I played Commander back in the... I played Commander in... When was this? During the pandemic time. And it was a lot of fun, for sure. I played Nissa, the green. I play a lot of that because I like green. As simple as that. Gustavo S. MTG for sure as well. One Piece has been fun, though. Oh, that wasn't part of the options, Gustavo. But yeah, okay. We'll take One Piece. One Piece is a lot of fun. However, here in where I live, it's only in Japanese. And I kind of don't want to play with Japanese cards because I don't want to super duper keep up with the meta, if you know what I mean. I want to just casually play. That means I want to pick up your card and read what it does and be amazed. And if it's in Japanese, unfortunately, I can't read Japanese. Vice Games is MTG as well. Opponent has a better start, I think, with the Cleffa. All the universes does make it fun. Like, Zard was advertised as a brain-dead deck. I mean, it is like, in a lot of the matchups, you just go, rare candies are bonk. You know? Rare candies are bonk. But in the Charizard Mirror, sometimes bonk or not to bonk is a lot of the question. All right, we did get the Pidgey. We'll go here. Go Mander. You have an Ultra Ball. I don't want to use like Ultra Ball triple So I'm just gonna Iono here. I don't want to lose literally all my Ultra Balls with just to get one card. And unfortunately, I think this is just a pass. Hand is fine, to be honest. It's fine. We'll pass. The scary thing is, we don't have like a clear like Pokemon we want to attack per se. Like if they start swinging, we'll start swinging. But all we have to work with is Rare Candy Zard. Oh, they're gonna grab the Max Belt right off the bat here. Rare Candy into Charizard. No, Rare Candy to Pidgeot. Excuse me, they have the better start. We need to top deck Pidgeot here. Or Rare Candy would be great. We don't play Devo, because Tord doesn't play Devo. Play Prime Catcher. I don't think Tord plays Airy either. Again, this is literally just Tord's exact 60. Yeah, I would have loved maybe a Devolution. Like, I wouldn't mind just going Devo here. Oh, they're going to attack with a Pidgeot. Fancy. It's going to go Blustery Wind. Yeah, sure. Okay. I think we're going to go into Charmander here. We're going to go Rare Candy Mander, Prime Catcher to Charizard. I think that's the play. We don't have a play after, which is a little suspect, but we'll grab the Forest Seal Stone 2 just in case we draw into like a Pokemon V. I can also just Heat Tackle here, right? Does that make sense to just Heat Tackle? If I Heat Tackle this, but it's too late. Like, I should have made that decision before I evolved into Charizard. If I Heat Tackle... No, I don't think that helps. Not at the moment, anyway. Like, maybe Heat Tackle with a Defiance Band was the correct play. As we're just going to Burning Darkness. So if we hit Heat Tackle with a Defiance Band, we're doing 60. No, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. We'd need, like, a second Defiance Band if that was the case. Like, yeah. Lugia getting Legacy Energy and opening up hands, Wellspring Ogre, Radzard, and Fish V as attackers makes so enticing. Plus getting the bear. Yo, no, I'm all in. I'm like, let's go. Chugga, Lugia train. Iono. Like, attacking with the bird was, like, very smart, for sure. But we're playing around that. Again, we want to knock out Charizards. We can, like, the thing that can knock out the bird is our Radzard with a Defiance, right? And they've gone like this, which is awkward. They're the odd prizing. My goal is to go 2-2-2. Cleffa, not the greatest. We'll go Team Yell's Cheer here just to put back in these. Like, these are good cards to put back in for sure. As we are just going to go ahead and Burning Darkness for the knockout here. We'll take 2 prizes. Hopefully they're 2 big ones here. The awkward thing is Max Belt's such a scary card because Luminion's great. Okay. Not bad. Okay, how does this work? Yeah, Max Belt is a very scary card. This doesn't knock out, right? Heat Tackle Max Belt? Because at some point they could just knock out our Pidgeot. Oh, they're going for... What are they going for here? Bibarel, right? Because they need Rare Candy Zard. Looks like they don't quite have it here. That means I'm going to the odd prize then if I'm attacking a Cleffa. If they don't drop a second Mander, we'll knock out the Mander. There's an energy on the Charmander. If it's just going to be a grasping draw, we're grasping for straws here. Because I can knock out something very cleanly. Counter catcher the Pidgey? The Mander? Okay. Oh, they're knocking out the Mander. Interesting. That does put them to even, right? That does put them to even. Excuse me. Give me a second to think here, because if I knock out, I guess Defiance Band, that's kind of funny. Defiance Band Pidgeot knocks me out. Knocks out my Charizard anyway. So it's not like the safest play in the world. So I still need to set up like another Mander. Hitting into Pidgeot doesn't feel bad either. No, it does. It does feel bad to hit into Pidgeot. Give me a sec to think. I think the play is to set up a Pidgeot, right? We can set up Pidgeot by Forest Seal Stone Candy. Forest Seal Stone Ultra Ball Candy. Yeah, we'll go Ultra Ball here. Just a little pricey of an Ultra Ball. No, we should have thrown away the Manaphy. Yeah, that was the correct play. We'll go Star Alchemy. Apologies, chat. I know I'm like taking a minute here. We'll go Quick Search. For this, grab ourselves Beeb and Mander. And we're gonna go Boss's Orders the Charmander, right? At the same time, I could Cleffa as well. But the first thing is I do want to collapse here. I could Cleffa, then I'll go to the odd prize. Like, this might be bait here. This looks like bait to me. If they take a knockout, we go Defiance Band knockout Pidgey. I think, snap. That was I think that's correct. I think we go Grasping Draw here. I guess we get punished if they have Defiance Band and Boss's Orders in hand. No, we don't get punished at all. There's no punish for this play. Just because if we go, Defiance Band's not activated. The belt on here, it has to be Rare Candy Charizard belt. Yeah, so the Pidgeot should have grabbed instead. It should have grabbed me the Vacuum. Like, I think knocking out the Charmander, it activates Pidgeot Return KO. Right? That's what I'm thinking anyway. It activates a Return KO on the Pidgeot. Whereas if they attack with Pidgeot into Cleffa, we're the ones with the thing. We're the ones with the Defiance Belt knockout. Yo, Dross P, yeah, we're playing Birds and the Beebs. Because if you go to odd, yeah. This way we're the one baiting. Like knockout Charmander didn't feel like, because this is 150 and we have 150 health. Rare Candy into Charizard. They don't play Counter Catcher. They already use supporter counter Prime Catcher, excuse me. They're gonna attack with the Man Charmander, possibly. It's just blustery wind. It is just a blustery wind, chat. And this is where we're like golden. Chat, this is where in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'd be saying, you activated my trap card. We even get the Defiance belt. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we'll go here. Maybe, do I attack with a fresh? No, fresh guy doesn't matter. What I want to draw is like a boss's orders, potentially. No, we need a rod. Iono doesn't help here. Turo could keep the Turo. I think it's like this actually. Do you have another Turo? No, we don't. So we keep the Turo. Grab the Beeb. We need a boss's orders for the next one. And we're just going to go Industrious Incisors. We have the boss now. We can go Arvin for Rod Choice Belt. We'll go Rod. Pidgeot. Melian. My math is right? They're doing 270 with the Defiance Band. This is knockout on the Pidgeot. Yeah. And here's the beauty of it, chat. Here's the beauty of it. If they can't knock out Charizard, they have to boss this next turn. They can't take a 2-prize next turn because we'll take a 2-prize. So all they can do is take a 1-prizer. And after they take a 1-prize... Well, I guess if they knock out my Charmeleon, we're in trouble. That's true. If they knock out my Charmeleon, we're in trouble. Optimal guess this bots art, am I right? Yo, the real cowboy. Yeah, we're streaming today because there's a Doom tournament. We post our schedule now on Twitter every week before the week starts. We're gonna post our schedule on Twitter, so definitely hit us up with a follow there. And again, we're multi-streaming right now. We're not streaming just here. Hello to everyone on YouTube if you're in the YouTube space. Okay, hard think here. They need boss, right? They need 100% boss's orders here on Melian. They could also attack with the Radzard, but that's fine. Radzard Defiance. But it's Iono here. Iono's good. Forces a lot more from our hand. As we just draw into the boss's orders at the very least. This is why we went with the Melian. Just to make sure Pidgeot only requires... Like, we don't need Rare Candy Charizard. We just need Charizard. The play might just be Grasping Draw. No, they need to attack. The fact that they can't Gust anymore puts us in a good position. Must be... What are they looking for? They're just going for a big Grasping Draw then. Oh, I forgot to message on the Discord. It's because Cowboy, this morning was just so hectic. It was a very hectic morning. Yeah, trap card, right? Burning Darkness knockout there. They go down to 1. And that's literally the exactly the position we want to be in. Let me just double check here. We should have another Charizard, right? Right? 100%, right? What was that? That was the first time I've heard that. What was that? Yo, Oscar M, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate. All right, yeah, we'll Pidgeot here. Grab the Charizard. And we did put back energy, right? Right. We're just making sure we make correct plays. Yeah, and it's just as simple as evolve into Charizard. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the trap card. Again, the Cleffa turn. Sometimes it's correct not to attack. As tempting as it was, he had his own trap, right? If we attacked into their Charmander, we'd be in their position. We'd be at the odd prize, and they'd be swinging. This way, we did the simple 2-2-2 almost, and nice and clean win there. Good game to my opponent. Chat, and that, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Charizard mirror. It's gross. It's a lot of thinking. I just want to unga bunga smack, but no. Charizard mirror, again, it's one of those things you have to think multiple turns ahead. Yeah, Oscar M in the chat. If you're out there on YouTube, say hello. Again, it's my first YouTube stream. I want to make sure that side of the stream is working well as well. Is working well, just because Twitch is running smoothly. We're a Twitch connoisseur. We're Twitch. I wouldn't say pro, right? You know, I still like. I literally forgot how to shout out for a minute. But it's our comfort. It's home. It's home to us, right? We know how to run this. On Twitch, we have the Wizard. Small Farm Animal, thank you for the Prime sub. Can't think of a better way to use your Prime sub than here at Primetime Wizard TV. Yeah, see, we have alerts. I have to work on alerts now for the YouTubes. We'll make it different. If it's Gandalf for Twitch, should it be like Legolas for YouTube? Does that make sense? I'm so used. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Let me real quick. Let me just do a Discord notification. Thank you for reminding me, though, Cowboy. Oh no. Oh no. My Discord is acting up. Oh, I can post the YouTube link too. We're live on both. Here. Jay Knight 970, hello, good to see ya. And Small Farm Animal, yeah, appreciate the sub. Glad you're having a good time then in this stream. I wouldn't think you'd want to sub if you weren't having a good time, right? Was it because we won the Charizard mirror? Did I prove that I actually know what I'm doing? Because Charizard mirror, that's like hallmark that you know what you're doing. Yeah, because expect that if you're going to your first regional or whatnot and you're playing Charizard, expect to play another Charizard. That's why Prime Catcher is goated over Belt. Yo, that makes sense. I mean, Belt is good, except like you can maneuver around before Belt. Yo, Vice Games, Thank you for the Prime sub as well. And are we in a... Did we get a hype train? Is that a hype train? Are we... Have we left the station? I don't know. I think we did. I think we've left the station. Yes, we have a hype train. Yo, I haven't had a hype train since it's been a minute. Since like last year when I streamed last year, because we just came back. So this is the first train of 2024. I don't have a sound effect for that. Do I? No, I don't. Oops. I literally, what is this? What is this button? No, that one's broken. No, that's not a train. I need a train. I need a toot toot. I will now believe what you say on stream, JK. I'm not all hype. You know, I have some brains, like all of like one brain cell. It's like literally a Charizard mirror. Rewoo! Hello. Welcome in. I see you on the YouTube there. When Zard mirror equals Prime sub? Give me more Zard mirrors. The thing is too, like when I was like reviewing towards deck, in my mind, it doesn't have a good Zard matchup. Like you don't play Evolution, but the Prime Catcher, it just makes things so flexible. Chat, if you notice, you really have to think. I opted not to take the first prize. Like you really don't want to go the odd. I prioritize just smacking Charizard EX, for example. And that was a big deal. That was a very big deal. So the early Prime Catcher on the no prize. That was big. I think that was big. Salami bear. I also need that. I need one of those. I need a choo-choo emote. Yeah, we're in the hype train. I appreciate you guys. Again, what do you call this? Subs and bits aren't expected, but they definitely are appreciated, especially now that I think about it. This is technically my full-time job. Is this the only way I get paid? It's fine though. We're okay. Like I just wanna make content. I just wanna stream. I wanna play some Pokemon. Like after this, I'm so excited to shoot a YouTube video. And YouTube is like, it's going well. You know, despite, you know, it's our first video, so I didn't expect like any big things. I didn't expect to get like a million views or whatnot. I didn't even expect to make 1,000. I'm happy where we are, and we got like a couple of we got like 50 subs, I think, from that one video, which is great, which is amazing. I mean, I'm so happy for that because we're like at 200. Like I want to be able to monetize soon. Not soon. I want to be able to monetize, obviously, get that YouTube stuff, and then whatever money I do get, I'd like to put it like right back. Even when I started streaming, all the donations, all the bits and whatnot, like the first thing I did with my Twitch paycheck, it came up in one of my stories, is I bought my light. I bought like nothing fancy. Like I spent the entire Twitch paycheck on a light, and I think that changed my life because I realized how important lighting is. So now, I realize how important lighting is. As one of my lights just died for some reason. Give me a second. Yeah. I was just like, lighting is important, as one of my lights just died. Dual streaming to get YouTube wars up is a good idea, right? Makes sense. I didn't even think of that. I just wanted to do more YouTube stuff. I'm literally testing it. I was tempted to only go live on YouTube just because I was scared if I had to juggle a lot of things, but luckily Streamlabs is really streamlined in this. It's like I just clicked one thing. Next round is up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, next we're up against Sablezard. Chat, we don't play. Oh, excuse me. We don't play Jirachi. I did grasping draw in the middle of the game, just like Tord versus William at Azevedo in Zard Mirror EUIC. So you're like basically goated now. You know, some called me Tord 2.0. I don't know. Some people, like my mom, that'd be kind of messed up. My mom calls me Tord 2.0. Jeez, mom. No, yeah. The thing is, though, the difference there is I don't have too much time in Charizard. That's the downside of me liking to play silly fun decks. I'd like to put in like hours, like reps into the Charizard deck, because, you know, just like any muscle, I think testing a deck definitely makes you a better player in that specific deck. So, and I have no reps in besides like now when I'm playing it on stream or when it was newer or for the YouTube video. So I saw that play in real time. Like you saw me make that play in real time. But like I'm sure Tord is just like, oh, you know what? This is the exact scenario I find myself in. This is exactly a grasping draw scenario. Because I Pidgeotted for a boss's orders, which was pointless, right? I had a different plan that turn. And then I literally realized, wait, this is a trap. Instead, let's set our own trap. Instead of attacking, I will set one card and pass it to you. As now my game is frozen. PTCGL profile? No? Dex, please. I think I have to reset again. Yeah, okay. That's nice, PTCGL. That's nice. They play Spiritomb. My opponent plays Spiritomb. Could prevent us from playing the Rotom. They play Technical Machine Crisis Punch. This is interesting. This is interesting. This is scary. I don't know my Zard. Well, I guess it's Zard, right? No, sorry, it's Sablezard. So the goal here is to Iono, Roxanne. It's Wancho-Zard now. Move aside, Tord. Move aside. All right, birds and the beebs. I should probably put my score as well. 2-0. Excuse me. Figment's One Little Spark. Yo, I actually really like that name. It's a mouthful. It made me think there for a second. Figment's One Little Spark. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Hello, friend. Exclamation point QOTD for anyone who hasn't answered yet in the chat. Question of the day for you is just, if not Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic? Yeah, you know, they want to make sure the prize money goes to other players. Jeez, Figment. I mean, new name. My friend is teaching you the TCG? Yo. Figment, I'm telling you, that is a very... Oh, my God. That was rude. This is rude. You, sir, I don't like you. I really don't like you, because I wanted to do that this turn. Okay, hopefully we top deck into energy, but to be honest, our hand isn't that bad. I just honestly just want to top deck into energy. If we don't get energy, that's fine. We have things to work with. Excuse me. We can just go Mander, Pidgey. Let me just check their deck. Yeah, they don't play water. Oh, obviously they're playing Radzard. Sableye might be scary. So we want to evolve these guys as soon as possible. We'll go Artizone. Grab a Bidoof. Oh, we do play Jirachi. Hold up, that's great. That's like good news. In that case, I think I'll just Arven here. I'll grab the Buddy and a Force Seal. I'm gonna respect them. I'm gonna go grab like Mander, Jirachi. Yeah, and we're just gonna pass. I'm respecting them here, chat. Just because I personally have gotten hit by the turn 2 Sableye. And it's possible here, right? Let me just think if that was possible. Plasmaris, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hopefully I said your name right. If I didn't, let me know. Correct me down in the comments below. It is my job. This is literally my job to be able to cast these games. And I'm not gonna lie, some of the hardest things as a caster is getting those names right. I struggle with that. I like pronunciation, just because I'm not technical. I've lived in the Philippines, so you know, like the names I'm used to are more like Filipino names, like more closer to Spanish names. So like sometimes I'm reading names a little bit wrong. Arven Prime Catcher to switch into Cleffa. Yo, they did get the chorus there. Board is a little clunky though for them. What is the play for me? I think I wanna. They sent a Sableye to the Lost Zone. They only run one Sableye. Okay, so this can go. So they're just giving up on the Sableye. We can just trade 2 for 2 for 2 now. Well, not. We're gonna trade attacks. We'll go straight. Should I attack the Mew? I think attacking the Mew makes sense, but maybe not now. When we're down to like 4 prizes, I think I'll attack the Mew. Nest Ball. So what I'll do here is I'm gonna go Artizone. Just check the deck here. Yeah, another. We prize a Mander. That's fine. We'll leave the bench space open. I'm gonna go. Well, they don't play Devo. They do play Mirage Gate, so that's something I have to be mindful of. Yeah. Grab ourselves the Pidgeot. We'll go Rare Candy Pidgeot. We'll go Pidgeot Quick Search. Quick Search ourselves another candy. We'll Rare Candy Charizard. I think I'm gonna opt to just put 2. And then we're gonna go. Oh no, we should have we should have gapped the Bibarel. That was a mistake on my end. It was a Pidgeot for Bibarel. This is fine. We're fine. Yep, Prime Catcher. We could go for it now. Just grab the Mew. I don't think they have a way to Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I'm just gonna grab Ultra Ball and the Defiance Band here. Or Choice Belt. And we're just gonna attack. Yeah, that was a mistake on my end for sure. Let's see how they respond though. There's the Charmander. We definitely needed that because their ideal target now is to get this Charmander. Yo, Akira, what's up? Looking cool with the voice of Morgana P5. Yo, I actually got that reference because I played P5 very recently. Or finally finished P5. I mean, they should play... Oh, they don't play Magma Basin. Oh, they play like 4 Mirage Gates instead for energy acceleration. And again, their target here is going to be this Charmander. Either that or the Bidoof. They could also just attack into Charizard, because then they could attack into Charizard with Cram and knock it out with Radzard is a play. I have to be... If I can sneak in a Turo at some point, that'd be great. There's a Pokegear pass. If they miss here, that'd be great as well. They're 10. They're at 9, but they don't have access to a thing anymore. They have Iron Hands. That's something to be mindful of as well. It's gonna be Spit. Cool. We did get the Iono. I think this might be a... This might be an Iono angle. I like it. I like it. I like the Iono angle now. They have 8 cards. Let's disrupt some of their plans here. As we do draw into pretty much what we wanted. I'm going to Ultra Ball here. Discard the Arven and the Buddy Poffin. Just grab the Bibarel. This here. Attach this to the Mander. We'll draw with the Bibarel. Okay, we'll go Ultra Ball again. This and this. Grab ourselves the Charmeleon. And we'll go Quick Search. This is where I think I grab either Turo or Boss. I think it's Boss. Just because this is the turn where I'm going to go Burning Darkness. And then next turn is when I finally boss up the Mew. I guess they could also power up the Mew to knock out my Charizard here. That'd be kind of funny. They could go double Mirage Gate on the Mew. That is definitely a way to knock out my Charizard. I don't think... Maybe I should have maybe retreated into a fresh Charizard, but I don't mind this. Even if they knock this guy out, I will hit them with the Roxanne afterwards. Tough choices I'm feeling off the flower selecting for sure. Oh, but they did get the Chorus. What was the send there? Oh, the Crisis Punch. Oh. It's definitely bad. Definitely bad. Yo, Brandon. Appreciate the Prime sub there, buddy. Thank you, thank you. We're better to use your Prime subs than here in Prime Time Wizard TV. Appreciate you, my friend. It's gonna be a Buddy. I could, in theory, also just Turo this Charizard this next turn. You have a lot of options. We have a lot of options. We got Boss, but we actually could have other options. We could go Rare Candy Zard here. There's a Mirage Gate. It might be onto... Yeah, it might be. It's double Mute, so they are going for it here. Plus the Jet. All right, all right. Maybe we should have knocked out the Mew then. I respect the play. I respect it. They take 2 prizes here. Okay, I see the line for them. I see the line. We got the Turo, so we have options. Yo, the Kit Kat Project. Thank you for the sub there on the YouTube. We have options. Let's see what options do we go with, though. All right, we have Charizard. Something I just want to make sure of is that we do have energy in the deck. We do have 2. I could go with Radzard this turn, but I don't think I want to do Radzard. Yeah, I think I know exactly the angle we're going to be playing is we're going to be Rare Candy into the Mander. Take the 2 energies. Yo, Dominican Brown, thank you for the sub on the YouTube as well. This, I don't care where this goes, really. And let's draw first. Maybe you can like hard draw into it. No, okay. We'll go quick search. And we will grab that Roxanne. Just hit them with the Roxanne here. And we get rid of the Mew as well. So they should struggle, in theory. We'll retreat. Do we vacuum here? Yeah, we vacuum. We're fine. We'll vacuum. Just get rid of the Artisan options. Go for a Rod. Let's get some energies back into play. We have Charizard. We'll get a Mander just in case. And we're just going to go ahead and Burning the Darkness. 2 Bibbit, thank you for the follow here on Twitch. I realize now I should say which one. Appreciate you guys, though. Thank you, Brandon. Are you playing the tournament as well, by any chance? If so, I'm rooting for you, too. So they're on 1 Mirage Gate. Let's see. What play should we be scared of? The play we should be scared of is a boss play onto like possibly my Charmeleon, and then a boss again to knock out like my Beaverell with Iron Hands. That's like a game-winning play for them. There's a bundle. I'm gonna go into Pidgeot. The only way to knock out Pidgeot is with Iron Hands. There's a Prime Catcher. There's like the boss we were talking about. Like we were scared of this. Are going for the knockout here. Crisis Punch is gone, so they can't knock out Pidgeot. Two prizes. How did they take 2 prizes on me? It has to be Iron Hands, I think. Oh, they're down boss's orders too. I mean, they don't have any more ways to gust. I think this is a simple retreat into the Charizard. I'll reestablish a Mander just at the very... I don't think we need to even reestablish a Mander. They knock out the Charizard, we lose. They can't boss stall us. This is the moment where I'm just gonna take my time here, try and really evaluate what my opponent's win conditions are. Because when you're ahead, when it's clear for you what you need to do to win, sometimes you have to think, how does my opponent win? Because they can here. They're down Prime Catcher. They're down the Crisis Punch. They can't boss. They have the... All right, so okay, so they have Bundle, right? Bundle is what we have to be afraid of. Bundle into hands is the play for them. They're down the Bundle. So since it's Bundle into hands... Okay. Okay, I have identified it, chat. I have identified the win condition for them is bundle into hands, right? So to play around that is I'll Pidgeot here for the Radzard. Go here. And then we just Iono, right? We just Iono here. We'll limit their options. Again, if I know that it's bundle into hands isn't even a win condition anymore. We drew the energy as well, so we can attack with almost anything. I guess, yeah, this is where we just go Burning Darkness for 300 damage. I don't quite see it. If my opponent, okay, so I sat down there, took a minute there to consider my options, realized my opponent's win condition. If they have another one, I didn't see it, and this is where it's a learning experience once again. That means if I lose this game, I find out, hey, oh my gosh, they can do this. There's the Radzard, but they don't play, again, they don't have any more Gust. The Mew play, we saw that, but maybe we could have played around it, but we didn't. Yo, you're 2-1, Brandon. Let's go, let's go. Chef Boyardee, welcome in. Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see this. I should have seen this. So I should have attacked with the red. No, we lost. I should have seen it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. The Mew play. I forgot. We went down to 1. I should have attacked with the Radzard. Okay, so we saw a win condition. We didn't. I forgot. Totally slipped my mind again. The Mew. Well played to my opponent. Well played. I think we tried to mitigate as best as we could. But this is where now you guys can take back your subs. I didn't quite see that play. I guess that's why Mew exists, right? That's why Mew exists. Definitely, I guess the play was attack with the Radiant Charizard. If we attack with the Radiant Charizard, yeah, no, if that was the play, how do we facilitate that afterwards? Is we have to attach the Radzard, we retreat our actual Charizard. We have to establish a second Charmander. Yeah, no. Nothing more than PTCG I hate than seeing Lost Zone win. It happens. I think we did. No, we punted there at the end. I think it was Iono though. We did Iono them to 2. They needed Rod double Mirage Gate to facilitate that play. Yeah, no. I think we're fine. Oh, GMU boy, welcome in. No, that was a great game. That was a great game for sure. Maybe, because we could have knocked out the Mew with a Prime Catcher, but I was okay giving up a Charizard. Maybe I shouldn't have been okay giving up the Charizard. Played a little bit more defensively. But hey, we live and we learn. Again, I mentioned it earlier. If we don't see a win condition, my opponent does it. But now I do see it. Now I will see it. Right? We learn from each game we play. We did. I just didn't see it. I should have definitely attacked with the Radzard. I was playing around bundle hands. I could have just retreated the Charizard. Oh, wait, no. Did I have energy post the Iono? I forget. In any case, yeah. So we used Pidgeot to get the Radzard. Then we used Iono. Then we had draws. I literally just didn't see it. GMU boy. Yeah, and Radzard, haven't played against that like in a minute. I haven't played against Radzard since like pre-rotation. Excuse me. All right. How much time left till the next round? I'm pretty sure. Oh, I thought we would be like the last people for sure, just because we were taking a minute. So we did have it. Did we have? Yeah, I have to definitely have to be mindful. Mew took 4 prizes off me. Excuse me. I think I definitely tunnel visioned into seeing the Iron Hands play, like bundle hands play. Cool. Lugia stonks. Yo, I know. I just want to go back to playing Lugia. No, you have to practice Charizard because after this, chat. After this, I'm recording more of the Arceus arc, and something I'm planning for the next episode is I'm hoping to just do a montage. I'm hoping to just go on a tear with this deck in the ladder, especially since we're like in Pikachu rank. I want to win like 5 games straight and just go like, I won, and that'll be the episode. Who do I think will win Indy? Oh, there's so many good players. So many good players. I think I want Azul to win. I want to see more Azul in that graphic. Okay. We're up against Chen Pao. Chen Pao should be a tough matchup as well. Because we also don't play Airy. Again, Tord's deck is, I feel like it's teched out against maybe Control. It has like auto win options to Control, which is specifically the Team Zell Cheer. And then against, well, I guess against Vax, it's just going to be target down Pokemon. I think that's going to be the name of the game for us. It's target down key Pokemon. I don't think we win the trade against Chen Pao, especially we also don't have max belt, so we can't go the aggressive 2-2-2 into Chen Pao. Yeah, good luck, Matt. GMU boy, you gotta win it now. It's definitely meant towards control, but also works into, yeah, I know, it's like good into every matchup. I think that's the nature of Tord's deck, is like it's just flat out good. You know, it's like every card I can foresee using in almost every matchup, besides like what Choice Belt and the like even Defiance Band's pretty good. Yeah, like every card is good into every matchup versus like, you know, Max Belt doesn't feel too good into like X matchup, and that's your ace spec. He's not tech that Airy, for example, maybe doesn't feel good against something like Lugia, or it's more variance based, just because you Airy and you just kind of hope your opponent has good cards to discard. And Tord is just like, hey, you know what? I'm the better player. I'm gonna win this match. It's as simple as that. Pow. I forget. I can't see too well. I don't know what that Pokemon is. My eyes. What? I feel like after a huge guide that was posted, there's a rise in Pal. I haven't watched that guide yet, actually. Might have to check that out. Who was our opponent? G-Max Gengar. All right. Excuse me. Yeah, I see you, Kit Kat. I see you. Also, thank you for subbing on the YouTubes, by the way. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. We were playing POW last stream. Are we dead, chat? Are we dead? Yeah, we were playing POW last stream, and I was a lot more quiet. I was just like, oh, man, I have to hydrate or dehydrate. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Top deck Arvin, right? Chat, I need everyone here to believe. I need you to believe that we are going to top deck the Arvin. If you don't believe, chat, we're going to lose this game. That's just as simple as that. I'm sorry. I need it. KDL, bro, welcome in. Welcome in. You believe. Here we go. Oh my gosh. There's no fat Frigibacks. Yeah, okay. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. We're just gonna go and instant charge. Yup. We're fine. We're fine. New name. We're also yellow energy borders. It was a supporter. Kit Kat, it was a supporter. We watch them have no energy. Watch them energy retrieval here. Energy retrieve. Oh, they don't have the attack. They don't have the attack. They don't have the Irida. Right? They don't. They just don't have it. They're gonna go Ultra Ball for Beeb here. Ultra Ball for Bidoof or Beeberel. Now it's even bigger, you know? Now you need 2 energies to retreat this guy, you know? Beeb for 1. Beeb for 1. Canceling Cologne. Okay, now we can drop the Manaphy. Okay. 2 for nothing. Pass. Your turn. Right? It's my turn. I mean. Pass. It's because chat was just like, you know, you're not gonna need the Arvin. You're not gonna need. Oh my gosh, they don't have the knockout still. This is not knockout. This is damage. That's their prime catcher. Right? This is just pass now. It's just yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, we're gonna attach here, and then we're gonna Iono, and we're gonna hope that we just didn't just give them the thing. So chat was just like, hey, you know, you didn't need the Arvin. What you really needed, oh my gosh, what is this? So we lose to Ninja Plays. Is there a way? What was the way here? Do I just grab Manaphy just so that we don't lose 2 prizes? Is that the play? I think that's the play. I think the play is we grab Manaphy. Right? I think the play is we grab Manaphy here and not give up 2 prizes. Because I don't want to go lose 2, is what I'm trying to say. I'm sick, chat. This is round 3. and we haven't found a single Mander. Yeah, there's the backs. So yeah, no, the Manaphy was the correct play. Manaphy was the correct play. The way we get like claw our way back into this game. Oh my god, please don't Iron Hands. Please. Please. We went Manaphy specifically not to give 2 prizes. Bidoof actually might have been the play. You're right, new name. That's correct. Baby Bidoof was the play. But I want a future proof, because after this, right? After this, I'm going for Manders. Like, my next play might just be Arvin for Buddy Buddy. I guess it's Buddy Buddy plus the Seal Stone. I can get more. I guess that's correct. But in any case, I wanted to establish the Manaphy. Oh, it's because I'm going to establish the Manaphy, and then... Oh my gosh, if they play double... The only way... They're going to Silene their Cologne, bro. Are they going to Silene their Cologne? I'm going to be sick. I'm going to be sick if they Silene their Cologne. Okay, it's just a knockout there. All right. We still have a chance here. Again. We'll go Manaphy. You got the Charizard. We're going to go Arvin. For Arvin, we'll get the Buddy Buddy and the Forest of the Seals. All right, hear me out. The play here is... Guess we Buddy Buddy. We definitely Buddy. We get double Mander. I guess we have to Forest Seal here. I was hoping maybe we wouldn't need to Forest Seal, but I think we do need to Forest Seal. We'll go Star Alchemy. Yo, KVI, what's up? Good to see ya. It's been a minute. All right, here. And then we are gonna go... We're gonna instant charge. We need to hope we get at least 1 candy. Okay. Okay, plays have been activated for us. So next turn. Okay, that's fine. Here you go. I don't mind keeping the Manaphy, to be honest. Because I prefer losing the Charmander. So next turn, our play is Knockout Beeb, right? Chat, that's their play, right? You're not down any retrievals yet. We don't play Devo, so we can't do cute Devo plays. There's also a world here where we just keep attacking with Radzard, which is also cute. Second Beeb in hand. They're thinning their hand, I believe. There's a Superior. They could overload their Chen Pao now. I'm curious to see where this goes, actually. If they load their Chen Pao, they should load it like other places. Let's see where it goes. I like the split. I like the split. I respect it. We'll go into... Well, we don't have Pidgeot, right? So we have to go like straight into Charizard. Go Mander here. Rare Candy, Charizard. They have like knockout very cleanly onto my guy. Excuse me. Give me a sec, chat. I know I'm quiet at the moment. This might seem like very counterintuitive to not take 2 prizes, not take any energies out of the board. But I think in the long run, we have to do this. And just go into the Iono now. Grab the Bibarel. We need to draw into something here, I think. Was kind of hoping to draw more, not gonna lie, out of that Iono. We did get the Pidgeot. And we'll take the knockout here. On the Beeb, they have clear knockout. They have a return KO. Rare Candy would be great here. Another guy. All right. There's a buddy. Could find another Bidoof. Opts not to get it though. So they're gonna have to Chen-Pao here for all the energy. There's a Pokestop. I don't like that. Plus the Irida. So they do have the Irida to at least get like maybe retrieval. They could preload if they preload. Second Chen-Pao. Okay. Those 3 energies there. They also still have Silvery Chill. I don't like discarding the Cypher. Cypher is pretty good at like Iono proofing yourself. Those are okay cards to have in hand. We lost the Vacuum, so we can't bump this. Oh, we have Collapse, I guess. I'd like to get rid of the Stadium too. There's the Iron Hands. We can definitely play around the Iron Hands though. Again, Radzard is the name of the game for this next turn. Okay. And it's discard everything here, right? They have to discard all 6 energies, knock out Charizard. And then we're going to Iono them. And then hopefully attack with a Radzard. I'm tempted to Pokestop before we Iono just to get the rare candy. There should still be like 3 in there. Very tempted. But if we hit the Radzard, we're kind of in trouble. So maybe we don't do that. What do you think, chat? Do we Pokestop? What are the odds? I think we Iono, Pokestop on the other side. Worst case. Really bad hand. So we would have hit like nothing. Bro, we hit the Radzard, but at least we have the attack here. I like that, I guess. We can lose, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, we can lose here. I should have put down the Charmander first. I did this so I have a pivot off my Prime Catcher. Look at all those candies. We'll go Burning Darkness here for the knockout. Your turn. This is where, hopefully, our investment in knocking out that Bibarel goes a long way. I guess the unfortunate thing here is I played the Collapse, bench locking us. Pass. They have the Irida. Is that game? It's not game yet. All the energies are in the discard pile. They can get POW. POW Vessel doesn't help them. It should have been POW Retrieval, maybe. Unless they have Retrieval in hand and they're looking for stuff to discard. There's 8 energies in the discard pile. So they can get a Lightning Energy here. Losing the Silene hurt too here, though. So we know the hand is POW. POW something. We don't know what the other thing is. Okay. Rare Candy Pidgeot. I still wish we had thing, but we're just gonna go Quick Search here. We know they have POW, but they had a couple of supporters. Maybe it still makes sense to go Roxanne. Or maybe it's Turo. Maybe it's Turo here. No. I think maybe it's Roxanne. We know they have POW. I don't like POW. They had 2 supporters. Maybe their hand is like, the other card is goated. So I think I'll Roxanne. Like, they have 1 POW, right? POW is a lose con for me. And they played 2. They had a supporter and a second supporter in hand. Makes me feel like they had options. Oh no, it's POW. Yeah. I think I will. And we'll go Roxanne. We will Burning Darkness here. And now, this next turn is the do or die turn. They literally need POW, Rare Candy, Baxcalibur, Energy Retrieval, Energy Retrieval. They need POW, Rare Candy, Baxcalibur, Energy Retrieval, Energy Retrieval. And like, that's like a million cards. There's POW, there's Retrieval. We don't lose to Ninja, dude. We can't lose to Ninja. Yeah, no, exactly. There's no way he has enough hand cards. We also lose to not even hands. Yeah, hey! How? How do we beat the POW? You lose to PLDC only. All right. That was again, sometimes it's not about the prize race, it's about the board state, and Beeb is just Beeb. That was a good game though. Chat, we didn't have a Charmander till turn 3. There was a turn I literally went, I think I want a Manaphy instead of grabbing a Charmander, which was the correct play. Again, that was the correct play because we need to buy time. We couldn't give prizes. Chat, I realized, do you guys want to watch me shoot for the Arceus arc? Should I just shoot that live? Should I just like, but I won't be able to talk to chat. But we'll be playing this deck. I'll be commentating over it, and we'll use that for the Arceus arc episode. The only awkward thing is we're already streaming on YouTube. So it'll be double on YouTube. Which, by the way, again, chat, we have a YouTube now. We're live there as well. Definitely check it out. If you're curious what I'm talking about, if you haven't heard of the Arceus arc, if you have not heard of the Arceus, chat, let me show you guys something real quick. We'll pause the music. And
have you ever wanted to be the very best like no one ever was?
Me too! Then come join me on my journey to the top of the Pokemon trading card game live ladder, where we take a fresh account and try to get it from a lowly Togepi all the way to the Arceus rank. By studying the top tournament results and using some of the best decks in format. My name is Primetime Wizard TV, and welcome to my Arceus arc. That's the Arceus arc. Oh no, the audio's echoing. Oh no. Was it because? Is it because I'm? What did I do there? Oh, because it plays on my. Okay. Wait. I can fix that, but I'll fix that offline. Appreciate that, KVI. I think it's because it was playing on my desktop and it was playing on the actual thing. But yeah, that's the Arceus arc. How many ideas? I have a couple of series in mind. So if you notice, that's why I refer to these as series. So in my YouTube, thank you KVI for the sub there on YouTube. Appreciate you, my friend. So I refer to this as a series just because. So every Monday will be Arceus arc. I have something planned for Wednesday and Friday as well. The Friday one, that's gonna be tough. The Friday one is hard. Is a hard series. I'm not gonna lie. It's something I need help with, but I'm very excited to work on. I'm not gonna spoil it just yet. I'm not gonna spoil it. But it's gonna be an interesting thing. It's gonna be an interesting one. It's gonna be something that it's more generic. Something I can not only if you're not only a player you can enjoy. So that's my Friday plan. For my Wednesday, Vito Knight, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good to see ya. For my Wednesday, chat, I'm thinking of calling it the pack battle. It's gonna be where I open a pack. It'll be like this. We'll go YouTube. We'll go on our account. We will buy a pack, and let's say we can buy from the latest set. We can buy wherever we want. Like we'll buy this pack, and the challenge is we have to build a deck using one card from the pack, right? Ideally the rare. So I can make a Meltan deck. A Feraligatr deck would be interesting. A Metal deck would be cool as well. We could go Wiglet Mill. I have no idea what to build with Rockruff. And look, so we hit Feraligatr, right? Since we opened Feraligatr, we're gonna build a deck revolving around Feraligatr, and that'll be the challenge. If we win the game, if we win a game, we win a reroll ticket, so I can reroll a pack in future episodes. I think that'll be interesting. I might just use this. Actually, that was pretty good. I want to play a Feraligatr deck. All right, we're playing another Lost Box deck, but this one's more options Lost Box. Mew EX again, chat. Mew EX again. Are we gonna lose to Mew EX twice? Yeah, Wancho Wo Rasengan. Wancho, is that really your name? I've never I've met I think literally 2 other Wanchos in my life. Maybe 1. I can't even think of the second Wancho. I've met 1 other Wancho in my life. Very uncommon name for sure. Feraligatr Palkia. Again, it's a thing, right? I'll have to build it. You'll have to build with the deck, and instead of like a Rogue Wednesday type thing, it's a deck building challenge. I don't know what I'm planning for Nats KVI. I don't know. I want to play. I want to cast. KVI, here's the thing. I also kind of want to cast VGC. I applied to be the VGC caster. I haven't applied to be the TCG caster, but they know my name. I did say, hey, you know what? If you guys need a caster, hit me up unofficially. But officially, I've applied to be the VGC caster. I think that would be interesting. What am I doing? I added them already, right? Sorry, I was just flipping between things. Yeah, there. Friend request sent. We'll close. I thought we'd give it a go. I've casted VGC once in my life. It was a grassroots event, and it was a lot of fun. Ryu 7 Feraligatr is pretty solid, right? Right, it could be. I haven't made it for Feraligatr deck yet, though. Do you want to try it out? Lycanroc EX? I don't even know what that does. See, that's the thing, right? That's the beauty. We open a pack, and we have to build something. If I open Charizard, I'm just the happiest goose. Again, then it'll be an easy week. What do you think, chat? That sounds like a fun series to do, right? So I have the Arceus Arc, the Pack Battle, and 1 Mystery Series. Well, we added the Zeph. I wonder if they're a fan of the Stormlight Archive. Zeph is the name of the... It's the name of the White Assassin, I think, if I remember right. If I remember correctly. I know we were talking about the Stormlight Archive, I think. Someone in the chat was the last stream. Right? Will I bring back the Primetime Weekly, KVI? I really do. I really want to bring back the Primetime Weekly. I don't want to bug you, Kyle. I don't want to make you, if you want to help. Because I realize I can't run a tournament and stream at the same time. I can't do that effectively, I think. So I need to build up the team again to help me run a tournament. Getting sponsorships for the tournament at this point is actually really easy. So it's just a matter of thing. Oh, sponsorships in terms of codes, right? Night Owls, hello. Welcome in. Maybe I can get sponsorships enough to pay judges. Why can't I find this guy? I've added him, right? Okay. Your biggest struggle in C Open was prizing? No, prizing's the easiest part. The hardest part for me is the judging and being able to stream at the same time. Like, I feel like I can judge it, but not stream it. One or the other. Birds and the bees. All right. Yo, Night Owl, don't mind me, just rolling in. I'm glad you rolled in, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? Also, question of the day for everyone in chat, exclamation point QOTD. Question of the day for you. If not Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic? I think I'll be playing Yu-Gi-Oh, to be honest. I know there was a lot of people who chose Magic earlier, but my first card game was Yu-Gi-Oh. And that's why, like, I think I got really good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Growing up, like, I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh, right? But I think I got this. I have a booming voice. I'm not gonna lie. I have like I have a booming, loud voice, right? But I think. Give me a second. I don't know what to start with here. I think it might be the Manaphy. Yeah, I have a loud voice, but I think it's because since I was a kid, I'd shout, right? I'd shout, I summon the blue eyes white dragon, stuff like that as a kid, you know. And I've learned how to like literally just project from my gut that way. It's like Yugi, there's no way you can beat my 3 blue eyes, stuff like that, you know. Sorry for the shock. Sorry if I was a little bit too loud there. Not homie sponsor. I don't have a sponsor yet, KVI. Not yet, right? But I like, if I choose to bring back the series, like, there's a lot of people I can pull from and are actually willing to sponsor a tournament. I think. When I had the last Primetime Weekly, I did have a sponsor already. I think I was sponsored by the Shuffle Squad. It was part of our contract, which I am wasting, by the way. That's still part of my contract, that I get packs for a tournament, but I don't have a tournament. Lycanroc EX is 1 fighting, 2 colorless, 140, and if this Pokemon is damaged or KO, tagger, take 10. Oh, that's interesting. That would be fun to play. Oh, Joe, what's up? What's up? Good to see ya. Kabayan. KBI. Totally, Joe. He's a Filipino as well. Trying to get into the game. Magic, because my bestie plays it, so I know someone to play with. That makes sense. That makes sense. I remembered my childhood with Yu-Gi-Oh. Yo, me too. Me too. Like, it's... Now I kind of want to play Yu-Gi-Oh. All right. What do we do here? We don't have much. I think this is a simple... I don't want to play the Rotom, but I think we have to. We'll go this Artizone. Grab a Pidgey. We play Prime Catcher, so I have to do this where I go Ultra Ball my Radzard. And the Yell's Cheer. I think I don't want to discard the Yell's Cheer. I think I want to discard the Boss's Orders instead. I have to grab a second Charmander. I'm just gonna respect it. Like, I could have grabbed Bidoof here, but I'm going to respect the Prime Catcher plays. I guess. Well, you know, technically this is a good use of it. I get Radzard and Boss back, but I don't want to draw those, so I'm gonna instant charge. Yeah, we got cards. We got cards, but not like we have an attack, which is nice. We got Buddy, but we can Artizone for like our Bidoof. Would love to see like a Pidgeot top deck or an Ultra Ball. Probably Yu-Gi-Oh, but like my favorite decks, like Ancient Gears, Cyber Dragons, Frighters, and Elemental Heroes. Yo, Night Owl, do you play Edison? Because I play Edison. It's a lot. I play Goat and Edison. And so it's like older Yu-Gi-Oh, so you don't have to worry about, like, you know, link summoning and all that. Sorry, I forgot I was like talking to someone. Forgot to respond to them on my phone. To be honest, I don't understand Yu-Gi-Oh as much as now, even though I watch the live streams. Do you really? That's kind of funny. All right, chat. Here, watch this play. Watch this play, all right? You would play Goat? Yeah, no, Goat is fun. But the thing is, I play Edison right now just because there's a deck that can summon 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons, and it's really funny. I play Dragon Turbo. You use Red MD. So that's why I play Edison. I don't even synchro or anything. I just go Red MD and summon big bunguses. Yeah, we got the Ultra Ball, chat. We're goated. We're goated. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Chat. We are good. We're gonna go Ultra Ball, the Cleffa, and the Energy. We'll grab the Pidgeot. Watch this, chat. Watch this. You're not ready for this. You're not ready for this. All right. I'm gonna go Rare Candy Pidgeot. We're gonna quick search. Grab Rare Candy. Rare Candy Mander. I'll only put 2. Watch this, chat. Teams yell cheer. Split back Manaphy, Boss's Orders, and Radiant Charizard. And we can get that Manaphy back. I don't know if we do. No, we do. We definitely do. I could always grab Jirachi, but then at some point I'm going to need Totoro, I think. I need to grab the Manaphy. Maybe it could have been Jirachi thing, I think. Yeah. Maybe I didn't need the Bidoof. It's just automatic for me to grab that Bidoof. Maybe it should have been the Jirachi plus the Manaphy. Yeah, that was the Team Yell's. That felt good to Team Yell's cheer, not gonna lie. What can they do now? Like, their best play probably is like Boss Cram or something. Maybe Iron Hands my Pidgeot would be bad as well. Roaring Moon is actually really bad too, so there's a lot of bad things that could happen. Like that. That's bad. I don't like these. Excuse me. Definitely one of the best prizes I could get, for sure. Especially while we still have Rotom. Okay, they're at 7 now. So Mirage Gate is going to be activated. We don't play Mist in this deck, unfortunately. The song is perfect. Yeah, well, this is Tord's deck, Joe. This is like the deck we used in the video, which is Tord's deck. I just wanted to put in a little bit more work in it, just because I'm still gonna, my next Arceus arc is still gonna be the Charizard deck. I want to make sure we get time to showcase it I don't want to be just like move on to the next deck of the week. I want to make sure I tell you guys, you know, after a couple more games, we become a better player with the deck, especially after we brought it to a tournament. That maybe I could, you know, yeah, teach you guys even more plays or whatnot. Kind of sad. I'm kind of sad I missed you at San Antonio. That was my first ever regional. Dang. When's your next regional, Night Owl? Excuse me. They have 15 cards. There's no way you don't have it, right? There's the Mirage Gate. Down 2 Chorus. Because I kind of want to attack with the Charmander, but what I'm scared of, if I attack with Charmander, it leaves me open to Sableye because it leaves a 60 HP. Oh, I can evolve this guy into Bibra, but I bench another Charmander. That's a Charmander. I think I might have to evolve this one into Charizard as well as bench another Charmander. I think that's the line I want to go for. At the same time, once they take this out, they'll be down to 3. So if they knock out a Charmander, that does put them to okay. Okay. I respect that. It's too bad I drew Forest Sealstone off my prizes. Else this would be really bad. I respect this though. And then you play the bundle, right? You do the Prime Catcher, and then you play the bundle, right? That's the play, right? All right, they're gonna go gouging here. I think I'm just gonna go straight into Charizard. It's just safer because they're an odd. I don't force them to knock out 2 Charizard EXs. Damn, 13 cards in hand, only 1 for me. It'd be a shame if one of those was the Forest Sealstone. Watch me instant charge. Go Star Alchemy here. I think I'm just gonna grab the Roxanne right off. Okay, we'll drop the Iono then right off the bat. Roxanne would have been beautiful. Oh, we had the beach court, I guess, to still think about our life. Ew. Oh, this is the best we got. All right, Burning Darkness. Your turn. There's a Roxanne. A little late. Plus a collapse. That's great, actually. If they don't take a knockout here, I'll Roxanne. If they take a knockout, we'll have to Arven to just respond. When is LA Regionals? That is... I feel like I should know the schedule by heart, but I don't. May 24 to 26. There's a Sableye. That's why we put down the Jirachi. No, that happens a ton though, Night Owls. Don't worry about it. Happens to the best of us. So they can use the bundle here. Pop 512, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, chat. Here's the thing. If they go bundle, I'm giving them the Rotom. I actually don't want them to knock out any of my babies. Like, none of these guys can get knocked out here. I'm going to force them to either knock out a V or an EX. As Pokegear was used, I didn't quite see what was grabbed. Could be Roxanne. That would be bad for us. That would really be bad. If they go Roxanne, knockout, that'd be bad. We'll have other special guests in future vids. No, it's Roxanne. That's rude. Bibarel. Ugh. Ew. Excuse me. Bibarel. Yeah, they can only put 12 damage counters on my active. One downside of missing out on the collapse early. Yo, KVI, appreciate the sub, my friend. 10 months, KVI. We have a Twitch baby. Is he prime time Kyle? PVI? Sorry, I dossed your first name. That's my bad. CW42, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Let's do prime time VI. No, the KVI wizard. I like the KVI wizard. Nico42 Royale, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. All right, all the damage on the Rotom. Scary stuff, scary stuff. Nothing good there. We'll go retreat into the Charizard. And we're just going to attack. Burning the Dark. The scary thing is they could bundle again. If they bundle again, we're in trouble. Yeah, they put it back in, huh? They did. I need to attack here. We'll go Burning of the Darkness. If they bundle, I'm forced to find my Radzard. Ultra Ball. No. We could also lose to Mew EX again. If they knock out something here and I have to attack with my Charizard EX. Roxanne was the fact that we didn't establish the Bibarel definitely hurt us. Maybe we should have Seal Stone for Bibarel. Just draw, just leave them with a giant hand. Make sure our board is established. Maybe that was the play, but I expected to draw more out of that Roxanne. I really did, since there were so many live cards. Switch Cram, I think, is fine. Really forces us to find like the Radzard though. Like we have to find it in the next 2 turns. Either that or Charizard EX. Charizard EX, Ultra Ball, Bibarel, Radzard. Those are all live cards for us. Plus any supporter. Minus boss's orders. Oh, they have boss. That's bad. Never mind, we're in trouble because now they just knock out the Rotom. They could knock out the Rotom. They could knock out something else. I was kind of hoping they just hit into the Radzard that turn, not gonna lie. So now Iono is specifically what we need. Knocking out the Bidoof is a smart play as well here. I think we're forced. Oh, we have free retreat, so we'll do this. Hopefully we draw into like Radzard here. That'd be great. how does Turo help? Turo doesn't help us. Like picking up Charizard doesn't help. We literally need to draw into Radzard. We could Cleffa, but no, we don't have Cleffa. I think it's just attack and pray. That they don't have another Roaring Moon. That might be just our best case scenario right now. The Swell Fella, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, I'm not gonna grab the Pidgey. Okay, chat, hear me out. Hear me out here, okay? The play is to retreat into Charizard and instant charge. Hear me out. That was the play, because I need Radzard. I can't go down to 1. I'll lose to Mew again. I already feel it. That's what I'm gonna lose to. Like, he has it in hand. He has, like, Mew and stuff. I feel it in my bones. Oh, now they have Roaring Moon, though, so... It is what it is. If this works for you, I'm a genius. I'm telling you. I already lost to it once. I learned my lesson. Don't go to 1 prize with Charizard in the active. They could also go bundle Iron Hands knockout here. That works as well. Just the energies. Opting not to bring back the Moon. They're just going to attack. They're going to hit into my Charizard. That's all they're going to do. They're just going to hit into my Charizard. They have no more Gusts. They have no more Gust besides Counter Catcher. So Counter Catcher was live. Ooh, they have Counter Catcher. That's kind of gross. We have Collapse now. Hiker Ant, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Give me a second, Raiders. This is a pretty intense match at the moment. I think this is an Arven angle. So grab the Ultra Ball. Give me a second, chat. This is kind of intense right now. We have the Radzard. Life is so hard. Give me 1 second. All right, chat. Here's the thing, though. All right. Hear me out. They have the Counter Catcher in hand. That's what they have in hand. I wish I had Airy. I wish I had Airy so bad. All right, watch this play. We go Ultra Ball here. Grab the Radzard. No, it's not Radzard. That's regular Zard. We'll grab the Radzard. We'll play it down. We're going to retreat. Put it here. Attach one to the Mander. An instant charge. Hear me out. That's the play. Oh my god, I thought for sure we draw into like Iono there or Roxanne. Sonic88, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. There's a Mew. And the Mirage Gate? Is there something I'm not seeing? They're down boss. Why would they do this? They're playing. Dude, I told you. I learned my lesson, chat. I've learned my lesson. Yeah, sorry. Raiders, welcome in. My name is Primetime Wizard TV. I'm a professional Pokemon player, caster, and wizard. Hiker and thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Okay, raid, good luck, man. Thank you. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you playing today? And yeah, what were you playing today? Hopefully the stream was great. Looks like we ran out of time, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. I want to play this out to completion. Give me a second. Watch this, chat. Watch this. We don't have boss. We don't have boss. I think what we do here is we're gonna Turo the Charizard. Go into this Charizard, this Charmander. Bench the Charizard. And then go instant charge. Oh, buddy. If they knock out, it activates our trap of counter catcher. I just want to. This is a tie. This is a tie already. Yeah. All right, we tied that one. If you notice, there was a lot of turns where we were just not attacking. So makes sense we ended that one with a tie. But I think we were like just a couple of turns from winning. Maybe we should have given up a prize a lot earlier. Exukal, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Let me just get my next opponent in. We won one now, unfortunately, chat. But I think we had that one in the bag. That was a board state win for us, I think. And I learned, chat, from the last game. We became a better player. All right. Give me All right, let me catch up with chat now. I know it's like Bubble Caitlin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yo, Contemplate Awareness in the chat. Happy birthday, my friend. We might do viewer battles, but I might shoot some Arceus art stuff. And I could do that on stream, or I could end the stream and shoot myself. It depends. We'll see. Yo, your first coaching session? How's your first coaching session? Who was your coach? Bro, what are you and your opponent even doing? Arson Hall. So, I needed a better hand. My opponent was just attacking. So, because if at any point I attack there, take the knockout on the Cram, the Mew EX takes a knockout on my Charizard, or counter catcher gets activated. So I was using Rotom. So because I didn't have Bibra, I didn't have my Pidgeot. They're killed or knocked out. I was trying to Rotom to either getting the Roxanne and then taking a safer knockout. Because if they take a knockout, it doesn't really help them. So I was buying time with the Radzar, right? And then my opponent identified that and decided to set up the Mew, preparing for something like the Roxanne. So then my win con became draw into boss's orders, which again, or activate my counter catcher. So that's why I still kept using the Rotom. It wasn't, they didn't have it revealed. It was a call. just because we lost to it already. It was literally, we lost to it in one of the other rounds. So it's something I just have it fresh in my mind. So something I was just playing around. Charizard hurts my head. It's too big brain, chat. This isn't Unga Bunga attack. This has a lot of counterplay. This has a lot of... That's why Tord plays a heavy Turo line, because you can really manipulate the board state that way. As my opponent is going to opt to go second here, which is ideal for them. So I do have the Buddy Buddy. Just grab my guys. And the Nest Ball. Grab even more of my guys. And we're just going to go attach to the Mander. And we're going to go instant charge here. Draw 3 cards. All right, next we top deck into the Pidgeot. Easy, chat, right? Easy. We top deck into the Pidgeot. My opponent here does Arven themselves. The question is, do we ever take the first prize? That's always the question in my head when I'm playing the Charizard mirror. Poison, what's up? What's up? I trust the method, please cook. For sure, for sure. Opponent now has Buddy Buddy. The very least. They are getting a pretty good start, I think. Getting the Rotom here as well. Alrighty. All right, hear me out, chat. The goal is to knock out this Rotom. Sometimes you're just the best player in the world. Why did I drop this? I Ultra Balled for it, right? No, how did I get this? Did I always have a Charmander in hand and not dropped it? Am I just a silly goose? Did I always have that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, we go Iono. We go, hear me out. Iono, Rare Candy Charizard. Easy Iono, Rare Candy Charizard. Easiest Rare Candy Charizard of my life, chat. Easiest. Yeah, okay. We'll go here. We'll go here. We'll draw 1. Oh, I should have attached to the Rotom, actually. We'll go quick search. Quick search for Charmeleon. We're just gonna go drop the Charmeleon. And we'll instant charge. Oh, the Mander was okay. The Mander was off the instant charge. Whew, okay, I'm not a goose. I'm not a goose. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, I'm not throwing. I guess I'm throwing by not paying attention well enough. Yeah, again, chat. Today we are double streaming, double the trouble. We're live on YouTube as well. So I just want to plug that in again real quick. We are taking our journeys into the content game. Do they swing here? They lost their choice belt. That's great. They could hit though. Prime Catcher damage something. Still annoying. Do have the rare candy Charizard. They could heat tackle my Rotom here. That'd be kind of annoying. That might be the play for them. I think our play is still just knock out the Rotom. Do we knock out the Rotom? Oh, they have the Prime Catcher on the Beeberell. You monster. Okay. I think I just want to hit in charge. I don't think I want to like take the lead just yet. Give me a sec. They have double Turo. I think I still do want to set these up. At the cost of a rod. I don't know. That seemed pretty pricey to me. But we'll see. I want to Iono here to see more cards. I want to get like the Bidoof or something. Fortunately, yeah, we do get the Bidoof because we can go quick search for the Bidoof. Go here. Go Charizard. And we're just gonna go ahead and Burning Darkness. Yeah, maybe getting the rod for just the Bidoof there wasn't the best play. I'm like thinking about it. I have to think of resources I have to work with. Energy is a big one here. Yo, Curly, when are you coming from? When are you coming to Farm Fresno? It's been a while since I've seen you. Primetime, hope all as well. I felt immediately bad as soon as I said that. Curly, because if someone was really nice on Twitter afterwards, I'm just like, it's Gazer's fault. He brings the worst in me. But I do want to make a trip sometime soon, my friend. It's been a minute. It's been too long. Too long. Excuse me. So down Prime Catcher. They can still boss here. That might be the ideal play where they boss here to go to even prizes. Take out my like beat Bidoof again. I did like expend resources just to get this back. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see you. I see you. They don't want me to play with a Bidoof. And they go to even. That's bad for us. That's definitely bad for us. So they take the knockout here. We'll go into this. Yeah, we really didn't want them to go to even, but that's fine. I could Team Yell's cheer. Just grab that Bidoof again. That seems silly. Doesn't that silly? So I take this knockout. Then they take another knockout, potentially. I'm gonna do it. There's nothing I really want this turn. I don't need a Bidoof. I don't need a Bidoof. We're fine. We're fine. What I want to do is limit their hand. Make sure if they want to attack, they're using resources. They don't play Devolution, so I'm fine to go Rare Candy here. No. Go Pidgey. They don't play Airy either. I think I want to just hold this in my hand. And we'll go Burning of the Dark. Take 2 prizes here. Okay. I don't know what the correct play is for them. Again, Charizard Mirror, intricate. But what I wanted to do was literally limit their options, right? I wanted to Iono every turn so that when they're using Pidgeot to evolve their Charizards instead of Pidgeot to like improve their board state. Like I want them to use the Pidgeot just to attack, but they do have the Ultra Ball here, so they can Pidgeot for whatever they want. There is a specific play I'm afraid of. Let's see if they do it though. There's an Ultra Ball for the Charizard. Be really nice to have Bibarel for sure. Why am I streaming on a business suit? I'm streaming. It's actually a Pokemon suit. This is a Cramorant. I'm dressing for the job I want. Pokemon is for kids only 1. And what's nice is I do have that job I want. It's just I wish the job was every day. I wish I was like casting every day. So why not? Why not, right? Why not cast every day? Cast when we want to. Wear the nice clothes when we want to. Cast your games, Night Owls? What's your run right now? Yeah, so that was exactly the play I was scared of. That was exactly the scared play. Wait, Senior Doom with the raid. Doom, wait, is the tournament done? Tournament's not done, is it? How's it going, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. Give me a sec to think here, chat. Give me a second. Paparazzi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Thinking of a play here. I think the play is to knock out the Pidgeot. I wish I had energy. That's the only thing, though. Let's grant that wish. Let us grant that wish. No, we can't. We can't grant the wish. What do we grab off the Pidgeot? I wish I had a Beeperel. Give me a second. Give me a second. We have a very, very, very clear line of play here. Very clear line of play. It's just the question is, what do we grab off the Beeperel? I mean, off this. That wasn't the grab. I just need to thin the deck now, I think. Give me a second. Sorry, chat. I know. I'm not being noisy. I'm not acknowledging that Doom is an amazing person who runs this tournament and is an amazing streamer and friend. We'll go Prime Catcher here on the Pidgeot. Vacuum was like not a good grab for sure. I know what we needed. We needed another Turo. Yeah, because what we're gonna do this turn is hurt myself in the soul. Thin the deck here. Yeah, and we'll just go. We're just thinning our hand. I'll go Burning Darkness. We need a Turo. We need another Turo, or we need a Boss's Orders. And we need them to not have the Turo. Oh, this is the board state I'm scared of. But Doom, buddy. How was the stream, bud? How was the tournament? Hopefully nothing too crazy. Yeah, hopefully nothing too crazy there. I'll be lurking, my guy, as I'm making my assignment. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Appreciate the lurk, my friend. Appreciate you stopping by, KDL. All right. So what do you think, chat? After this, I think this is the last match of the tournament. There's Roxanne. Chat, Boss's Orders. Chat, one time, right, chat? Boss's Orders. Another Roxanne. Chat, we top deck boss here. Oh, they're down 2 bosses. They have 3. 16 cards in the deck. Super Rod does nothing for us. A Turo would be amazing for a top deck of either Turo or Boss's Orders, Ultra Ball, Leminion. A lot of live cards. There's so many live cards. So many live cards. Like Turo at least gets us into a better spot. Yeah, what do you think, chat? So after this, I'm gonna be recording an episode of the Arceus arc. So I'm gonna be playing this deck, but on the ladder. And unfortunately, that means I'm gonna be playing with no music and not gonna be interacting with the stream just yet because I'll be recording. You think you guys will be okay with that? And I'm hoping to go like on a win streak. All right, Industrious Incisors. We just kind of have to hope they don't draw into last boss. They're down 1, 2. Yeah, they're down 2 bosses orders. There's only 1 left in the 15 card deck, and they do the thing they have though is the Bibarel. And that's why like they really try to establish the fact that I might miss mine. Pidgey is not the greatest. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm still gonna drop the Pidgey. We're gonna rock Sand. So if they draw a boss, they win. And I like their odds for sure. We have the Turo. We have Buddies. Yeah. We'll go retreat here. I could attack. Or I could Cleffa. I think I like attacking. We'll go Burning Darkness. Well, if they have the boss now, they win. Just a matter of, do they have it? I wish I could have maybe drawn the Collapse. But again, it's hard to pick and choose what to get. But yeah, there it is. There's the Leminion. Well played to my opponent. I think they played it perfectly here. Again, Charizard mirrors be like that. Knocking out the Bibarel, that seems like a good line for sure. Like, just really aiming for the support Pokemon. I guess another thing, like, that could have definitely saved us was if we attacked with the Radzar that turn. But unfortunately, I couldn't establish the Radiant Charizard. Yeah, old Daddy-O, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, did I miss anything? Doom, how was the stream? We did ask. Did I miss any chats there? But yeah, not the best record with the Charizard deck. A 3-2-1. Did get 3 wins, like right off the bat. The tie, I think, could have definitely went to a win. And then the Charizard mirror is just like, it'd just be like that. Something I wish I had access to again is Devolution. My Charizard deck runs double Devo now. Uh-oh. Not gonna lie, I think my computer is dying on me. It might be time for an upgrade. All right, with that, the Doom tournament is done. Hopefully you guys don't mind. I'm gonna go ahead and record some. I'm gonna try and record some Arceus Art gameplay. So that means it's gonna be a little bit silent. We'll raid over. We could raid. We could end the game. We could end the stream now, but I feel like I'll be streaming after I do the recording. Yo, Egg Fried, good game, good game. Well played. Why couldn't the Roxanne give me boss's orders? Why'd you have to bully my Bibarel like that? Excuse me. No, for sure. I mean, thank Doom for the game. You know, thank Doom for the tournament. What won? What won? Lost Box Charizard. Yo! JMU won. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yo, there's a Lugia Archeops that didn't do too bad. There's a Gouging Fire. Oh. Okay, okay. All right. I'm going to switch over accounts. Aaron, you'll be out for the next 4 hours. All right, all right. So we'll finish this. We'll finish our recording while she's out. Love to see streamers make an effort. Love the suit and tie. Yo, MWDC. Welcome in, welcome in. It's this is the job we want, right? We're dressing for success here. I'm gonna need more suit and ties though now. I'm supposed to go out and go tie shopping. I want more ties. And chat. You never see this, but where like I wear a clip tie. I wear a tie clip. Excuse me. I wear a tie clip even on the official streams, and even it's not very noticeable. You know, it's obviously it's like tiny, but since it's my stream, I get to actually show you what it is. It's the coolest clip tie. No, it won't focus. No, I guess I can't show it off. There, it's a Pikachu. It's the coolest thing. I love it. This is like my favorite thing. One of my favorite things I've ever bought. I wish I could get Pokemon ties, but I can only wear like the official product. There's not too many Pokemon ties out there. I need to learn a different knot. I need to learn a different knot, like a better one. I only know this one that my grandpa taught me. Chad, I grew up without a dad, so you know I only know one knot. And but yeah, that's something I have to work on. Will I be broadcasting at NAIC? That one guy, I hope so. Fingers crossed we get the job. And yeah. Let me change the stream title real quick to Arceus Arc Recording. And then I'm gonna need to like switch over some scenes and all that. So let's hang out here. Ooh, I think my computer is about to give up on me. Oh, and my light. I never fixed my light. Give me a second. How cool is this? That I could just... Oh, I just forgot to turn it on in general. Yo, how cool is that the light is magnetic? How cool was that? I literally, like that light, I bought that after Portland Regional Championships. I went to the Portland Regional Championships, and it's like it's a portable light. So I actually carry that around with me so that whenever I play somewhere, I can put in mood lighting, you know? Or in case it's not like bright enough. That stuff isn't scheduled a couple weeks out. They'll hit you up a week of and say, hey bud, can you do broadcast? It is scheduled early enough, like a couple of weeks early for sure. But if there's no announcement, even if I knew I was in the cast, I couldn't say. And I think they could always change and all that. So yeah, so when you ask a caster if they can do an event, a lot of the times they can only say like, I hope so, or maybe, or if you're not going, maybe you don't. If it's like official, you can't go. You can say maybe you're not going. But yeah, like even if I knew, I can't say I'm sorry. That's the behind the scenes stuff. All right. But yeah, chat. So from here on out, it's gonna be recording mode. Hopefully you guys don't mind that. We'll be on while we record, and then after we do record a couple of games of the arc, we'll head on over to maybe play some some viewer battles. One Valenzuela, thank you for the subscribe there on YouTube. Again, definitely check out. We're multi-streaming right now, trying things out. So definitely check it out, our YouTube. Again, we're doing a recording for that. Just fixing some scenes in the background, going into the Arceus Arc thing. And like in between rounds, we can talk. We can talk about the games in between the rounds, or in between the games. Jeez, how is delete the count just giant? Okay, well. Yeah, if anyone's out there, again, we're multi-streaming. If anyone's in the YouTube land, do say hello. And again, chat, if you want to keep in touch offline as well, I'm very active on my Twitter. If you tag me on literally anything, I try to respond, but I tend to. Definitely check it out there. Excuse me. Yeah. All right. All right. Cool. Yo, we're actually really close to our follower goal on Twitch too. I just saw that. Kind of crazy. I should have a YouTube goal. Oh, chat. Real quick, what should a YouTube goal be? Like 500, you think? Because I want to do a giveaway when I hit goals, right? I want to celebrate. Like when I'm celebrating, I want you guys to celebrate as well. I want everyone to be happy. For YouTube, maybe if I do like, if I hit 1,000, maybe you give away like a box. That seems kind of fair. That seems fun. All right, with that, this is the Arceus Arc account. Right now, we're in 40. All right, I'm gonna have to turn off the music though, just for my editor. Mic test, mic test. All right, wow, it feels weird to be playing without music. And we're gonna hit record. And all right, this is now officially the Arceus Arc. Oh, wait, I forgot to change the name of the stream. I don't want people to come in wondering. Give me 1 second. And done. No, so this isn't that yet. This is my YouTube series. That one guy. Check it out. Check it out. It's like literally. It's this. You know, here. I want to play. I want to play it. We'll play it. We'll play it. Give me a sec. This is what we're doing now.
Have you ever wanted to be the very best like no one?
It didn't play.
Have you ever wanted to be the very best like no one ever was?
Me too! Then come join me on my journey to the top of the Pokemon trading card game live ladder, where we take a fresh account and try to get it from a lowly Togepi all the way to the Arceus rank. By studying the top tournament results and using some of the best decks in format. My name is Primetime Wizard TV, and welcome to my Arceus Arc. That's what we're doing right now. Again, you can watch the series on YouTube. We've already shot the first episode. There's like a little funny little Easter egg there as well in the episode. I'm very proud of that little skit that me and we were able to do. But yeah, here we go. We're gonna shoot the Arceus Arc, so I won't be able to respond. We won't be able to respond, unfortunately. But yeah, happy birthday, Contemplate Awareness. All right. Here we go, and we're done there. Let's click record. And let's go, Arceus Archetype. Let's say what game we get. I'd love, again, to get into a win streak. If we can get into a win streak, we'll do a thing. All right, we're up against Yavi PR9111 in the Bulbasaur rank. Again, we're in Pikachu, so they're a lot higher than us. I believe Pikachu is the first rank in the Pokeball tier, as my opponent is going to be able to put the coin flip. Again, we like to go second with this deck. Going second means we have more options. There's a lot more live cards. Arven, Ultra Ball, Luminion. So do I want to go first? No. We literally just talked about how much we want to go second, and we get our wish there. Again, a lot of live cards for us. Buddy Body Poffin is great. We get to go into Mander, and another benefit of going second is getting access to that Cleffa with the Grasping Draw. Looks like we're up against either Future Box. Future Box is a very interesting deck, but in theory, Charizard should be favored in this matchup, as we do get the mulligan as well. Defiance Band is the draw. The only question is, do they have access to something like the Iron Leaves? That could be something scary. And opening up the Iron Hand's not the scariest. Again, very important, once again, to go second here. This is because the Future Hands deck is known for exerting pressure going second, thanks to the Miraidon that can attack turn 1 and accelerate energy. All right. This opponent does have the Nest Ball, does get a second Pokemon at the very least. Is going to be able possibly to get that Miraidon off. Our ideal next turn is just literally Buddy Poffin into Cleffa. Not the strongest start, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna have to play down our hand just to be able to draw as many cards as we can with the Cleffa. Ideally, we draw into another Buddy Poffin, or at least another Ball Search, because the Buddy is gonna have to find another Charmander, a Cleffa. But I would love to get a Pidgeot EX into the rotation as the opponent does Nest Ball for that Miraidon. Again, Miraidon, very powerful attack, peak acceleration, 40 damage, and then attach 2 basic energy cards to your future Pokemon. And it can be powered up by the Iron Crown. We top deck into Boss's Orders. Not the most ideal top deck there. We're going to have to drop the Radiant Charizard, use the Buddy Poffin. Let's grab ourselves the Cleffa and the second Charmander. Again, I'm literally just respecting the fact that they can gust our alone Charmander, potentially. We're going to go ahead and attach here, retreat to the Cleffa. We're going to attach the Defiance Band as well. As much as I want to use the Boss's Orders, I'm going to skip out. It could be one extra draw for us. We could draw 4 cards, but I think we're going to have to settle with a Grasping Draw for 3, and we need to draw a rare candy. Here we go. Grasping Draw. Cleffa. Very unfortunate draws there. Nothing much to work with. No rare candy just yet. That means this Miraidon can potentially essentially knock out our only way to draw here. Nothing live. Prime Catcher is a very powerful card, but not when you aren't set up just yet. Bidoof, Pidgey, these are great Pokemon to have. Again, these are Pokemon I could have thinned out of the deck. Attachment there onto the Miraidon. Do they have the retreat? Iron Hands is a big card for retreat cost, but there is the future tool. Techno Radar is a great battle VIP style card. Well, I guess technically a Buddy Poffin, but only for future Pokemon. Great way to get those big EX Pokemon in play. Arven for them is live as well, because again, all they need is the future booster energy capsule to retreat the Iron Hands and start swinging. Again, we haven't lost with the account yet, so fingers crossed we don't start yet. Again, Techno Radar here. Opponent still really thinking about what they're going to grab. Discarding energy there, not the worst. Looks like they had 2 energies in hand. Curious to see why they didn't opt to attach to the Iron Hands earlier. Or possibly they only had 1 and they top decked into another. As Techno Radar, again, opponent. So deciding what to drop, what to grab. Maybe doing a quick deck search here. Again, that is good manners for sure. It's just going to be a pass. They're going to Techno Radar for nothing, opting not to get something like a second Iron Hands or the Iron Crowns. I mean, Iron Crown is weak to dark, so maybe you don't necessarily want to set that up. But at the same time, if they attack with the peak acceleration, knocking out the Cleffa, that increases our damage to 210. And with the Defiance Band, we are taking a knockout on something like the Iron Hands. Maybe our opponent disconnected. Excuse me. Let's see here. I mean, we'll take the win. Definitely want the wins. Definitely want to get up there in rank. Want to make it to Master Ball as soon as possible. Really get the hard games grinding. It's just going to be a pass. Looks like my opponent just didn't quite have anything here as we do draw into an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball doesn't help out too much right now, though. I think we're just going to go ahead and drop a Pidgey. Drop the Bidoof. It might just be a draw one. We can't really play anything here. We'd love to. We can Ultra Ball away the Team Yell and the boss's orders, because we do have Prime Catcher in hand in any case, and grab ourselves the Charmeleon, just so that we threaten at the very least Charizard next turn. I like that. We'll go into the Charmeleon here and just go for another grasping draws. Draw 4 more cards. This Cleffa has netted us a lot, and now we finally do draw into the rare candy as we pass it on over back to our opponent. Opponent might not be here anymore, though. This might just be a win. Yeah, I feel like our opponent isn't here. So we might just win this game. In any case, the Iron Hands matchup is very favored. The Charizard deck is very favored into the Iron Hands matchup just because, you know, Iron Hands doesn't really have the capability to knock out something like the Charizard EX. So they're essentially two-shotting our big Pokemon. If you can set up 2, that's almost checkmate. And their main attackers are mainly 2 prize Pokemon, besides, of course, this Miraidon, which does have a Sparkling Strike attack, which is notable. And yeah, looks like my opponent just gave up there. Won our first game of the day, and let's see how many let's see how much we go up here in the Pokeball rank. I think 55. So we go up 15, not too bad. All right, we'll pause here. Excuse me. That's 1 game down. I'd like to get like a couple of games in. That one wasn't the greatest for sure. It was an AFK. Also, now I can talk to chat. Give me one sec. We'll play music again real quick. I'm just going to rename that recording so we don't lose it. What languages do I speak? I speak Filipino and... excuse me, I Filipino and English. I speak 2 dialects of Filipino, Tagalog and Kapampangan. All right, yeah, that's the one. Let's go again. Let's keep going. Actually, I want to get a... We'll play until we lose, because I want to just get a montage instead of like having a full episode. Oh, we'll turn up the music. We have to go recording again. Yeah, instead of getting a full episode, hopefully we can get a win streak going, as our opponent is in the Great Ball tier now. A little bit higher, Avatar Myjal. Best of luck. Opponent has a Mew coin. Not gonna lie, really like that coin as well. Mew, do miss Mew VMAX, one of my favorite decks to play of the previous format. Hopefully, again, we do go second. Yeah, we do go second. Again, a lot more live cards for us going second. Again, we saw the Cleffa really save our butt. See what we get, though. Arvin, that's all I ask for. That is fine. This hand is great. The only thing we lose to here is maybe Iron Valiant if we don't drop the mana. If you can look at the hand, though. Dragonite EX. Very interesting. I have not seen this card ever played, really. Maximum Belt is a scary card, so they can do potentially 330. So that's something to be mindful of. Let's see who the real dragon is. We will draw one extra card. Drew into Rotom. Not too bad either. This opponent does open up the Iron Bundle. Let's see if they can set up here. Again, Dragon-type Pokemon are going to see the rise, especially with something like the Dragapult in the next set. Mesagoza gonna flip some coins. Fortunately, his Tails does not get a Pokemon. Mesagoza flip a coin. If has, you get a Pokemon. Just gonna be the Iron Bundle and pass. We are weak to water, as we do draw into Buddy Poffin. Let's go ahead and do Buddy Poffin first. Grab ourselves the Cleffa and a Mander. Do we even? Maybe we don't need the Cleffa here. Maybe you just go Bidoof and Charmander. Because we do have the Rotom to work with. We'll go Mesagoza. Maybe flip heads. That would have been good. Just get a Charizard out into play. We'll go Arven once again. Grab ourselves another set of Buddy Poffins and the Forest Seal Stone. Very powerful card. Able to grab us anything we want from the deck potentially, but we'll use it later. Right now, it's just more Buddy time. I think we just grab a Pidgey and we can grab a Mander. And maybe we leave a bench space open. I like that. I like leaving a bench space open for sure. Because I don't think we're in any threat at the moment. This takes 3 energy to attack. And we know the opponent is playing something like a Dragonite deck. And we're just going to go ahead and instant charge. Net us 3 more cards into our hand. Again, we didn't need that much. To be honest, we had everything we wanted in the hand. We had a second Arven plus the Forest Seal Stone. Looks like our opponent is also playing Lapras. Hop on my back. Search your deck for 2 Pokemon. Reveal and put them in your hand. Interesting card to play there. Mesagoza once again. Tails. This Mesagoza hasn't paid off for anyone just yet. It could potentially pay off for us, though. That would be cool. And it's just a pass there from my opponent. Again, this is our opportunity to put on the pressure. And with that draw of the Charizard, we are going to start swinging here. Tails. Yeah, no, our Mesagoza is the lie. Let's just go ahead and Arven, grab this and the Choice Belt. We can Forest Seal Stone here. And at this point, I think I will just use the Forest Seal Stone. Star Alchemy, half a Starverse. Very powerful card. Grab ourselves the Pidgeot. And this is the 1-2 punch here, where we can go Rare Candy into Pidgeot. And then Rare Candy once again. Well, quick search with the Pidgeot. Find ourselves another Rare Candy. And this is the train. This is the consistency engine of this Charizard. This is why TM Devolution is so scary. Because we use up a lot of our candies really early. And Infernal Rain ability here. Going to accelerate energy onto our Charizard. The rest of the energies are in our hand, so we have to be mindful of that. Attachment here. And I think we just start swinging. We're going to go ahead and Burning Darkness, 180 damage on the Iron Bundle. Opponent in a very tough spot. All they have left is a Lapras. If this Mesagoza is Tails once again... yeah, if it's Tails once again, that's definitely in trouble here. Opponent draws. Does he have anything? He can hop in my bag. Again, this isn't unfortunately a call for family as we win another game here in the Arceus Arc. 2 in a row. Not too bad. Excuse me. All right, won a second game. Let me just do another... Let me just change the title of that real quick. Yeah, I do expect to win a couple of games. Give me 1 second. Again, we are playing the best deck in format in a fairly low rank. All right, let's see where we're at. I've actually had a lot of success playing against Charizard with Future, gusting in Pidgeot, Rotom, Luminions for 3 prizes. Oh, for sure, for sure. I can definitely see that. It's just a matter of like making sure you don't put up too many liabilities, right? That's why Charizard are playing like Collapse Stadium and Double Turo. It's all about winning that board state. As we do make it to Score Bunny. Give me a sec. All right. Do another recording here. And play. And let's go. Again, I'd like to get a win streak going. I'd love to just be a montage until I lose a game. All right, we're up against Brewster 67 in the Umbreon rank. Again, getting paired up into fairly higher ranked individuals. Wonder, my opponent must be a huge fan of Umbreon as well, just because that is a dark coin. All right, let's see if we win the coin flip again. We've been very lucky, and we've won like 3 coin flips in a row. And again, the option is to go second. Here we go. What is the draw? Buddy, Arvin, Rotom. All of these are beautiful cards. We have pretty much almost the ideal setup. Their opponent starting with three Pokemon though, and not quite sure what they are or what these do just yet. But I have a feeling it has something to do with poison. I don't know. I just have a feeling. All right, as we move it on back to us here, we're gonna go Buddy. Grab the Bidoof, the Charmander. We're gonna go. I'm gonna respect it. I'm actually gonna go Arvin. Grab another set here. We'll go Buddy, and the Sealstone. And you can see just the sheer power of this deck. We'll go Buddy. Grab Mander and the Pidgey. I'll leave the nest ball open, so that means I'll leave 1 bench space open. I'll attach this to the Rotom. And just go for a quick and easy instant charge for 3 fresh cards. And just like that, this hand is beautiful. You know, you have the rare candy into Pidgeot, Arvin, rare candy into Charizard, thanks to the Pidgeot. We have the Bibarel. We have... Oh. So it's going to poison us. And our retreat cost is bigger. I see you. Okay. Excuse me, chat. I think if we retreat... Oh, it's 2 damage count. This is Burbank City now. Almost. And what is... Oh, we're confused. Not poison just yet. So we can retreat, because only if we were poison, our retreat cost is more. So right now, we're just going to go do what we initially planned here. Let's go rare candy into Pidgeot. We'll go Arvin, grab ourselves the candy and Prime Cat. No, Choice Belt, excuse me. We'll go ahead and use the Pidgeot. Again, just the sheer consistency of this deck. Grab the Charizard. We have the rare candy, yes. We'll go rare candy into the Charizard. Infernal Rain, again, accelerates energy, which is great. Rotom should still be 1 retreat if I'm not wrong. We still have Star Alchemy to work with too, but I don't feel the need at the moment to use the Star Alchemy. Maybe potentially set up a Charizard, but yeah, we're just going to go ahead and Burning Darkness once again. And things are definitely looking good for us. Opponent hasn't played a supporter the last turn. And let's see here. Another Pidgeot. Not too bad. Goes into the muck, so makes me feel like the Coughing is the ideal attacker here. I might just chase down this Coughing as we do see it. Let's see what Wheezing does. If this Pokemon is active, if knocked out by damage from opponent's attack, flip head. Wait, I don't like that. So in any case here, we're just going to go ahead and quick search. I will try and set up more Charizards then. Fortunately, don't quite have the Charmeleon. Looks like it is prized. Not. We don't really need to grab anything here. Maybe just grab candy, set up the second Charizard, just in case they disrupt our hand. Yeah, we don't really need too much. So next turn we can rare candy into Charizard. We're just gonna go ahead and Burning Darkness here, knock out the Muck, leave them with just the Weezing. So even if we knock out the Weezing and they knock us out, we should be okay. Getting the Charmeleon there is great too. This opponent's action spot is knocked out for damage attack. Very funny attack. And then it spreads damage. How do you poison? I'm curious where the poison comes into play. But if this is your last Pokemon, another way to win the Pokemon trading card game, again, is to just knock out all your opponent's Pokemon. You don't necessarily have to take all your prize cards. If your opponent's board is bare, you do win the game. And that might be all she wrote. Might be a 3-win streak now here in the Arceus arc. And just to pass with that, even if this Charizard gets knocked out, you should win the game. Burning Darkness, 180 damage. Let's see. I still want to flip. I'm still curious. Let's have a blast. Flip a coin. Heads. Are we dead? Are we knocked out? Does knock out our Charizard EX as well. Very, very cool ability. But we do win the game. All right, I think we can stop there. Cool, we've done 3 games already. Yeah, okay. This is going really fast. Not gonna, I feel like I could. I feel like I could speedrun PTCG live. Like, I want to do a stream where I take a Togepi account all the way to the Arceus rank. Because I feel like we could do that. Like, Great Ball's really close now. We've won like 3 straight. And I think we'll go again. I wanna keep playing until we actually lose a game. And then that the game I lose is what I want to feature in the YouTube video. But yeah, now I can chat for a bit. How's it going, everyone in chat, in YouTube, on Twitch? Let me know. Hopefully we're all still having a good day. All right, we'll go in again. Record. Play again. All right, 4th game. Here we go. Again, the fact that it feels really good to go second is like one of my favorite things about Charizard. Like, it just feels very safe. All right. We're up against Hambo. I believe we're in the same rank. Both of us in the Pokeball rank. All right, looks like my opponent won the coin flip. So this is the coin flip we've actually lost now. But my opponent chooses to go first, which is, again, I don't mind. That is ideal for me. Maybe opponent's playing something like the Gardevoir deck, potentially. Opening hand does not have much. Ooh, not to. Oh, boy. Is this an Espathra? We'll have to see. Espathra, very scary deck, technically, for Charizard, but is not impossible to win despite a weakness. Opponent opens up the Natu. 7 cards in hand. Again, we do have the Iono at the very least to work with. Other than that, the hand is technically unplayable. We have the energy card to attach to the Bidoof, and we can ideally retreat to Cleffa. Experience share on the Natu. Interesting. So they like conserving energies is a sign. So I'm not quite sure what else late play, as we are just going to attach the energy to the Bidoof and an Iono. This is an Iono and Prey. Can we find some buddies specifically with a Poffin? No, it's just going to be a go into the Charmander. I think we have to Ultra Ball the Turo and the energy here, and we have to grab the Cleffa. Either that or the Rotom. It looks like it is Rotom just because Cleffa is prize. Cleffa nets us more. Definitely should have prize checked maybe. Could also grab Luminion, just ensure we get a supporter next turn. But I think we like the Rotom. This leaves the possibility of at least 4 Seal Stone to be live, and we are just going to go ahead and instant charge. Again, this only nets us 3 cards, and 3 not so big cards, unfortunately. Again, if we had Cleffa, we would have drawn 5 big cards there. But Rotom is what we're going to have to use. What we did have to use, excuse me, as opponent. Let's see if they can set anything else up. Again, if there's a deck we can lose to, it is Spatula, especially with a slower start. And let's see here. Enamorous. Prevent all damage from opponent's abilities done. All effects of opponent's Pokemon's abilities done. Okay, so it protects it against the ability. Blossom Tail. It attaches more energy. Interesting. Okay. So this accelerates energy. This accelerates energy when it evolves. I want to know what it accelerates energy to. Right now they can't attack just yet though. Weak to metal, unfortunately. Would have liked to see a Dark Week for no particular reason. As the triple strike there. Triple tails, unfortunately. As we do draw into Buddy Poffin, what we're going to do is just evolve into the Charmeleon. Buddy Poffin, some friends, get ourselves the Charmander and the Pidgey. I think here we just attach to the Charmeleon, just in case we draw into more energy. And we're just going to go ahead and instant charge. A lot of live cards for us. And Charizard is definitely one of them. And that Ultra Ball could find us the... what's his face? The Bibarel, excuse me. You are going to be down 2 energies as well. Another weakness of this deck could potentially be the amount of energies, right? We are accelerating 3 a turn. 3 every time, excuse me. We evolve into Charizard EX, but we only play 6. So that's another way to beat the Charizard deck, is be mindful of how many energies they played, discarded, and all that. It's not impossible to even boss stall a Charizard. Mewtwo EX? Was that a Mewtwo EX? 230 HP. This does 30 more damage for each psychic energy attached to all your Pokemon. So we figured it out, chat. Accelerate energy, and the Mewtwo EX hits hard. Photon Kinesis, and it's weak to fighting. So not the easiest weakness to hit for. As my opponent is just going to go ahead and triple strike. But I think now we have the technology. We top deck into the Rare Candy into the Pidgeot. We don't even have to Rare Candy Charizard. We can just evolve here. Charizard EX. So accelerate energy this way. Let's leave 1 in the deck just in case. Attach it to the Charmander. We also have, so this one does, this also attaches energy. 30 for each. Okay. So they need a lot of energies. So what I'm going to do here is we're just going to go ahead and quick search. We haven't used the supporter just yet. I could boss, maybe, but I don't think that's the most ideal use of our supporter. I think I'm fine knocking out the Natu. That is a means of energy acceleration. So I'm just going to grab the Arven just to set up our board a little bit more. Because what I want to do here is Arven for the Defiance Band and a Super Rod. Get our energies back into rotation. We'll go Super Rod here, the energy. Get that back again. Get that back into rotation. We can't Ultra Ball. I don't think we're going to be down on prizes, and I don't think we need the Jirachi. Let's grab ourselves the Bibarel. Let's go here and let's draw some cards. I want to keep the Choice Belt in hand. It's actually going to come into play in this matchup, as we are now just going to go ahead and Burning Darkness here for 360 damage. Knock out the Natu. Get one energy out of play, as well as get the EXP share out of play. Not too bad. As for Seal Stone, let's see what they grab, or what they're going to promote next. I wouldn't be surprised if they just promote the Mewtwo EX and just transfer charge. Maybe accelerate energy, or even promote the Manaphy. Opponent's taking their time to think here. Let's see what they grab again. No ideal start. Maybe if they have double turbo, Blossoming Tail is an option. But again, because we do have the Choice Belt, we do reach 210 exactly. This HP is a little bit low for a V Pokemon, for a rule box Pokemon for sure. As opponent might have just left. No, goes into the Mewtwo EX. Let's see if they have anything else to play. Again, haven't quite seen much. Haven't seen a supporter. Oh no, they have Boss's Orders and Iono. It's going to be attached there onto the Mewtwo. They can start swinging here. This is 30, 60, 90, 100 damage with the Mewtwo. In theory, we definitely don't knock out the Mewtwo, unfortunately, because we don't play, we don't play the band. I forget the name of the band. The Max Belt, the A-Spec, and it's just going to be Photon Kinesis here for 100 damage. There is a world where we just chase down the Enamorus, but technically Mewtwo is the threat, so I think I just want to deal with the Mewtwo. We could Ultra Ball here for the Charizard, or just grab the Charizard. There's nothing I really want to play. I feel like we're very, very ahead, where I don't really need to play resources. If anything, I just want to establish more Charizards. Yeah, we'll get this. I guess a lose condition we have to be mindful of is maybe potentially a Devolution. A Devolution play would actually be a little scary because we've used 2 rare candies so far. We'll lose our Pidgeot, and this Charizard would get knocked out. So that would be a big play. That's why Devolution is played in the Charizard mirror. Iono, big card here. That's them 6 fresh cards. They definitely need more Pokemon. Would love to see maybe an experience share come into play. Maybe more Natus. They need to set up a little bit. Maybe they need a couple of buddies for sure, as capturing Aroma instead is the item of choice. Net is going to get them tail, so they will be able to set up here. Get another basic Pokemon. It's going to be Arceus. So Arceus is another Pokemon that is great when it comes to accelerating energy. And second capture Oma is going to get them heads. And sometimes this is the downside of Charizard EX, is your damage output is determined by how far along your opponent is. Since they haven't taken any prize cards, we only do 180. But it's okay, right? If your damage is low because your opponent isn't taking prize cards, that probably means also you're currently winning the game in any case, as Mewtwo EX is just going to go ahead and Photon Kinesis once again. Something I could do here is play very, very, very defensively. I'm not opposed to that. I'm going to burn a couple of Buddy Poffins here, just because this is the Charizard with the Charmeleon in it. I could use Turo to just pick this guy up. I don't mind that at all, as we are going to go ahead and quick search. Grab ourselves the Professor Turo. Looks like we discarded them. Never mind. We're just going to have to grab the Choice Belt here. And simply, we'll use a Team Jail. Sure. We mentioned needed Turo. Let's put back 1 Turo, 1 Arvin, 1 Iono. Why not make the deck a little bit more consistent, as we can still opt to attack with this Charizard, prevent them from taking prize cards. But you know what? I'm fine, I think, if they take prize cards. We'll just go ahead and Burning Darkness here for the knockout onto the Mewtwo. And right now they need an Arceus V-Star, which they do have. They do have the Arceus V-Star in hand. We have the Prime Catcher though for respond. And let's see. And I believe the ideal next attacker for them is going to be the Arceus V-Star. Not only is it a Pokemon we can't deal with because it has 280 HP, it's a great way to accelerate energy as well. As they promote the Manaphy instead, maybe this is a deck that doesn't play Double Turbo, so they need a little bit more time to set up, as Nest Ball is the play. Could grab them maybe a Natu. They are playing a lot of Psychic Energy. No, it's going to be the Mewtwo instead here, as if they pass, if we take a knockout on the Manaphy, go down to 2, we do have the Choice Belt plus the Boss's Orders to knock out something like the Enamorus. It's going to be the Starbirth. Starbirth, again, allows them to find any 2 guards from the deck. Very powerful, if not the most powerful V-Star power printed on a Pokemon. Some would say maybe it's Giratina. It's really just knock something out. Or maybe Lugia that can bring out Archeopses into play as energy. Looks like that might be the case here, where all they have is basic Psychic Energy, because then Double Turbo would have been the ideal attachment, as it is just going to go back to us. We do have the Boss's Orders into the Enamorus. We'll attach a Choice Belt as well onto the Charizard, and just like that, I believe this is perfect math. 210 damage on the Enamorus. If it had 10 more HP, if it had 220, we wouldn't have this knockout, and this should essentially be checkmate. Since there are 2 baby Pokemon in play, we do have Prime Catcher already in hand, ready to go. His opponent does promote the Mewtwo as well. If they knock out with the Mewtwo, Charizard has a return KO, because then they would have taken 2 prizes, and that is a position you see more often than not when playing against Charizard, that where you can set up these checkmate scenarios, especially when you can get anything you want from the deck, when you can refill your hand, and when you have a powerful attacker that only gets stronger as the game goes on. And we'll have to see. Again, all they need is an energy, and they're doing 100 exact math there to do for 330 damage on my Charizard. They had to essentially 3-shot it though, so this Charizard has definitely put in the work. It's taken essentially 5 prizes off this game. As there is the energy, so Photon Kinesis. Unfortunately, Mewtwo, I think Charizard is the superior Gen 1 Pokemon. You may be legendary, but we're a great starter. We're a very meta deck. Nest Ball, and that's another Natu. This deck could have definitely gone out of hand though if they set up multiple Natus, accelerate with the Arceus, get a lot of energy onto the Mewtwo, and they could start one-shotting our Pokemon. But instead it was very smart play there. Transfer Charge means I don't knock out the Mewtwo, but again, luckily we did already have the Prime Catcher for 1 prize, and that's all we need here. Burning Darkness for the knockout, and we win once again. Not too bad. Excuse me. Little Frizz, I'm saving my prime time for you, yo. I appreciate it. Oh, I forgot to say, every time I use a Prime Catcher, I should say, you know what time it is. It's prime time. All right, we won like 4 games straight. Let's go for 5. I think I want to win 5 games, and then we'll do 1 more, and that'll be the full video. We're almost to Great Ball. So how many games did it take us to get here? What did we play against? Mewtwo? Yeah, hopefully everyone is still having a good time in the chat. Not too bored of maybe it's like my voice without the music might be a little boring, or it's definitely weird not being able to interact with chat too while I'm playing the game and just fully concentrating on talking about the match. But hey, we're doing recording. It's two birds, one stone. I'm really happy. One of my favorite things to do is multitask. So the fact that I get to stream in, as well as shoot a YouTube video, that's pretty good. All right. So that was our fourth match. Hopefully we go for a 5 streak. It's either a 5 streak or we lose. I'd love to get a loss on the video just because, again, you know, the game is not always about you just dominating, winning every single match. You got to lose some as well. Egg fried. I'm surprised you didn't you win the coin flip in our match? Because I would have definitely wanted to go second. Not sure. Might have misclicked then, because I definitely want to go second. All right. Let's keep on going here. All right, Snubble reached reached rank 100. We're in the triple digits now. Let's see what we get. We're up against Wala Low 06 in the Corviknight rank. I believe 4 times higher than mine. All right, Tails never fails. And it indeed does not. We're going to opt to go second. And we want to see some buddies. We want to see an Arvin. We want Arvin to cook us a buddy poffin. And we got a lot of stuff. Unfortunately, it might be an Ultra Ball to instant charge angle. I'm going to open with the Pidgey just because Call for Family is also not a bad attack. Heat Tackle is not a bad attack either. I guess the only one we didn't want to start with is the Bidoof because it evolves into Bibarel, which does have 2 retreat costs. So if you had a catch 22 option here where you didn't know what to start with, ideally it is Pidgey, good attack, and when it evolves, it does have free retreat. And in any case, Charmander is your main attacker, so you want to protect those for sure. The only scenario where maybe you want to start Charmander instead is if you know for a fact your Pidgey is not going to get knocked out, and you just want to start swinging with Charizard, and you don't have like Pidgeot line up. Like if all you had line up was Evolve Charizard EX, it might be okay. Might be more ideal, definitely, then to start with the Charmander. Or if you think your opponent is gonna, end with a Cleffa and you want to take that prize, then why not? Opponent does have the Buddy Pop in here. That means we are playing. We are playing the mirror, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty, this should be an interesting match then. This might be a tough one. Opponent opens up, not bad. Does have the Charmander, Pidgey, and the Rotom V. The next question is, how many anti-Charizard techs does my opponent have? As we also don't have that bad of a start for sure. We can even go Arvin, Prime Catcher, Ultra Ball for Cleffa to draw more cards, but I think we're just going to end here. We're going to see what we draw first. Rare Candy's not too bad. We're going to go Charmander, Bidoof. I think the best we can do is just Arvin here. Just grab ourselves the Buddy Poffin and the Forest Seal Stone. Could even get the Choice Belt in theory. Maybe knock out the Rotom. But yeah, maybe we grab these. We grab Charmander and a Pidgey, right? We do have the Ultra Ball in hand plus the Rare Candy. So our hand can technically go off next turn. There's nothing I want to Ultra Ball here. Maybe if I didn't grab a Seal Stone. Like the Ultra Ball is too punishing for me to grab Rotom. So this might be just an angle where I go Charmander plus another Pidgey. And it might just have to be a pass here. We could Ultra Ball for something like Leminion next turn. That could be ideal as well. We have options. Let's see what our opponent does. Again, we did get to go second. Let's see if they have the Rare Candy into Charizard. They do have 8 cards in hand, so I wouldn't be surprised to see another Arvin, maybe for another Buddy Poffin, because they definitely need to set up another Charmander. We are threatening a potential knockout here, but it's going to be Cypher Maniac's code breaking, able to stack the deck here. And if it's just another instant charge, we have a very clean line of play where we just go Ultra Ball. Yeah, that might be the case here. It's going to be Ultra Ball for a way to Gust. All right. Okay, so we have a lot of cards. We can Ultra Ball for Pidgeot. Pidgeot for Arvin. Has to be another Ultra Ball, though. Oh, give me a second. Give me 1 second. I feel like Ultra Ball is just too painful here. We'll go Ultra Ball, Jirachi, and the Super Rod. Might have to get Bieber and hope to draw a little bit more. That could be an angle. I don't see a way to... Oh, no, I see it now. I do see it now. We could grab the Leminion. Leminion for Boss's Orders. Sealstone, Charizard. Yeah, okay. That's the line here. It's not the cleanest, but I think that is the line. All right, we'll go Leminion. Luminous Sign. It's very greedy, though. Definitely going on the aggressive, but my opponent has no Charizard. Only one Charmander. Yeah, we'll grab the Boss's Orders here. We have the Forest Sealstone to work with. Forest Sealstone grabs us Charizard. We have the Rare Candy. And we'll go Star Alchemy. Grab ourselves the Charizard. Again, this is a very greedy line of play where we go Rare Candy into a Charizard EX, but sometimes you go for it. You see a sign of weakness in your opponent's board. We'll go ahead and Infernal Rain here. 3 energies onto the Charizard and onto the Pidgey. We'll retreat here. I'll use the Boss's Orders, boss off the Charmeleon, and I'll leave the Charmander. I'll leave the Charmeleon in hand, just so that in case I draw into Ultra Ball, I can use it. We'll go ahead and knock out the lone Charmander, take our prize, and there it is. We do draw into the Ultra Ball. So this next turn, we can Ultra Ball this Charmeleon, and whatever we draw, grab the Bibarel, and definitely profit from there. So the foresight definitely coming in clutch here as my opponent now just promotes the Manaphy. I'm not opposed to that. They do have a Charmander to bench at the very least. So if we knock out the Manaphy, go to even. And the goal might just be to go the simple 2-2-2 route, as my opponent also does have the Forest Sealstone. They had Charmander, Forest Sealstone. Might have been something they drew off the instant charge for sure. And something they could do here is maybe Devo as well. That could be scary. A way to get back into... or get back some momentum, as it's just going to be a Rare Candy to Pidgeot. Pidgeot with the quick search ability, able to find anything they want from the deck. Not quite sure what they need just yet, though. We did, again, went very aggressive. We lost a couple of resources just to do that play where we had to lose the Super Rod. We're stuck with a board with double Pidgey. Yeah, we're stuck with a board with double Pidgey, and we're about to lose our Charmeleon. We could even maybe not opt to use this Ultra Ball, just take Knockout Manaphy, evolve to Charmeleon. Could be a thing as well. Maybe we draw into something better. Let's see what we get, though. As energy attached now onto the Charmander. It's going to be instant charge. You have 10 cards now in hand. Wouldn't mind drawing to something like an Iono. It's Counter Catcher. So if I Ultra Ball here, I lose Counter Catcher and the Charmeleon. Oh, that is a steep price, but we will pay. Grab the Bibarel. Very important card here. Something we want to establish again is going to be our Pidgeot. So we do have Rare Candy Pidgeot. We can even Turo up the Leminion and opt to discard that. I think I like that. Get that out of the way. Excuse me. as we are just going to go ahead and Turo up the minion. Ultra Ball here. Grab ourselves the Pidgeot. Let's rare candy into the Pidgeot. Now that we have this, would have loved maybe to still have the Charmeleon in play, but this is what we have to work with. Do we get a Mander? Or do we get the Buddy? Let's get the Buddy-thin out the deck. We only have one more rare candy to work with, so that's a little bit scary. That's something we have to keep in mind. Again, Devo should be a very... Oh, no, we have another candy in hand, excuse me, as we are just going to grab another Charmander. Just take this knockout here with the Burning Darkness attack. Go to even. We could line things up here. We could knock out the Rotom if they don't get it out of play, and then knock out a Pidgeot. See here, 11 cards in hand. You have to assume they have stuff to work with. We're down to even pricing now. Something I could do as well. There's a rare candy into Charizard. We could just start trading here, right? We could start attacking into their Charizard. Trade 2 for 2 that way. Very tense match. Even if we had the boss, we don't have the clear knockout just yet on the Rotom because they haven't taken any prize yet. And if we take 2 more prizes, go down to 2, something they could do is boss up the Pidgeot, which would be very scary. But so I don't mind just trading blows with a Charizard if I can establish a Charmeleon. That would be more ideal. Because eventually we have to find a way to take our 4 prizes, right? The way we could line it up is either knockout Rotom, knockout Pidgeot. We could also, but we have to wait in any case. So why not hit into the Charizard and win in 3 attacks? Hit into Charizard twice and then knock out the Rotom. Ultra Ball there, grabbed. Didn't quite see, but if I had to guess, maybe a Charmeleon. Again, opponent's playing the Cypher Maniac, which is very interesting. It's a good combo, in theory, to draw with Instant Charge, but I feel would be just a little bit too slow. Because you're using a supporter plus an ability that ends your turn to get 2 cards into your hand. But it's also a great way to combo with something like a Bibarel. It's a great way to get a targeted search. So imagine you use Cypher Maniac. They have the Eerie. Great play there. Discards my 1 rare candy. So now I only have literally 1 rare candy left in the deck. If they attack here with... yeah, they could attack with... what do you call this? A Devolution, and we'd be in trouble. You get the Prime Catcher, another rare candy. I think here what we have to do now... I think we have to prepare... We could knock out the Rotom here. We could knock out the Rotom. Then they knock us out. And then we wait until we can knock out the Pidgeot. That could be a thing. I actually do kind of like that play. Like, at that point, we just be waiting to attack with the Radzard. This plays around, like, needing multiple candies. So I will grab the Choice Belt. Again, this is a very, very greedy play on our end. But it plays with what we have at the moment. So you get the free retreat into the Charizard. And we're just going to go for the Burning Darkness. 210 damage there, knocking out the Rotom thanks to the Choice Belt. We're going to do 2 prizes, and this is one of the scenarios where from here, I'm just going to start attacking with Heat Tackle or the Pidgeot to set up knockouts because we have time to work with. And oddly enough, the Charmander does exert some form of pressure. Excuse me. But now they have the choice. They can opt to knock out my Pidgeot. But there's a Charizard with 240 damage at the moment, and that is exactly what they're going to choose to knock out here. We can even bench the Cleffa to net us draws later down the line. But I like keeping the bench space open for... Yeah, I like keeping the bench space open for the Radiant Charizard. So here, we can actually exert more pressure. Let's go Rare Candy Charizard. So here, I'm going to quick search. This is our last Rare Candy, so I need to establish a... Charmeleon as well. So one of those cases where I am just going to go grab a Super Rod. Got a little lucky there with the top deck. We'll Super Rod the Charmeleon and 2 energies. We'll Rare Candy Charizard. And that's our last Rare Candy. So if they play Devo, oh, that's going to be all she wrote for us. Get 2. And we're just going to go ahead and Iono here. Yes, it only gives us 2 cards, but allows us to draw more with the Bibarel. Maybe we should have Iono'd and then use the Pidgeot Search. No, we're fine here. We're fine. We're just go ahead and Industrious Incisor. We want to draw into the Charmeleon. Fortunately, we don't quite get there, as we are just going to go ahead and Burning Darkness. And they're forced here. Yeah, well, Burning Darkness. They have to Devo. Devo is the only correct play now. But at the same time, we just wait then for a more opportune Charizard moment. Yeah, because that's 4 candies. And if they play Airy, you just have to assume they also play Devo. So we definitely can get punished here. We did a lot of greedy plays, but it's going to be Max Belt here. It could be Max Belt, Gust Up the Pidgeot. Right now, they're doing 210, 240, 290. Gust Up Pidgeot. But then, this Charizard has 240 damage. We have a Charizard EX in play. It's going to be Burning Darkness here. 350. Oh, because we don't have a clear knockout. Oh, this... Okay. So because we didn't establish... We're going to lose the game because we didn't establish a guy. But this is fine, I think. We could still technically come back for this. Because all we need to do is... We need to grab the correct card. So it has to be Pidgeot, quick search. And we grab the Radiant Charizard. Oh, we win. Excuse me. They're down to 2. We just grabbed the Radiant Charizard. I was trying to be cheeky here. And use Professor's Turo to save the Pidgeot and go down to like optimal pricing, just single prize board. But they're already at 2. I didn't realize. I thought we were much more ahead than that, where I just wanted to wait for 2 prizes and attack with Radiant Charizard. And with that, we do win the game. And that has to be the toughest match so far of the Arceus arc, despite us being very ahead. All right. I definitely thought we were more ahead in that game, but they're down to 2, and the Charizard was the clear way. Okay, I like that one. I like that match. So that match might be the one we put on YouTube. While everything else might be the... Yeah, everything else might be the... What do you call this? A montage. Let me catch up with chat now. Grilled Hobo, not the biggest fan of Charizard versus Charizard. No, it's definitely... It's exactly why I don't play Charizard. Because everyone's going to be playing Charizard, and the Charizard mirror is intense. Let me catch up. Contemplate how much for you to do a VOD review with me, so like on the casting you sent me. I'm not taking coaching just yet. Right now, I'm kind of stripped for time still, as I'm setting up everything I have lined up. Right, I'm still doing my YouTube. I'm trying to set up my YouTube and trying to get back into the groove of Twitch. When I have more free time, I'll let you know. Lil Frizz, good night. Good night, Lil Frizz. Appreciate you. I appreciate you stopping by, and you're saving your prime time for me. Charizard versus Radiant Zard. Yeah, Shadow Wizard Money Gang. I literally thought I was so far ahead because my opponent was literally not taking prize cards, but yeah, because they knocked out. I wasn't expecting my big Charizard to get knocked out there, but because they did the max belt play, I was like, oh wait, they win. They went down to 2. Rio Kaizo, oh my god, Filipino. Yes, Rio Kaizo, Kabayan. Are you Filipino? Said Boss Sam 111. Hello. No, yeah, I was expecting a Devo play, right? That's the play I was expecting, but we didn't see it. And if they Devoed from that point, I was planning to attack with just Charmanders and just starting to heat tackle and just setting up the Radzard play. Yeah, that game I'm not the most proud of, just because it feels weird to go aggressive as a Charizard, because Charizard has such great comeback potential. It can definitely punish plays where I like Ultra Balled a Rod and the Charmeleon. That was very punishable. Yeah, so because sometimes like you can win off control, off board state with Charizard a lot of the time, but I was hoping I could rush it. We actually in the Discord we do have like a Filipino dedicated channel, just saying. So if you guys want to keep in touch offline, that's another way where we can keep in touch in the Discord or my Twitter if you guys want to keep on talking and all that jazz. But yeah, that was a good one. That one is gonna be the main game. That was our 5th game, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Cool. Yesterday I won Char against Char and I went 6-2 on prizes. No, yeah, it's definitely possible. So like I 100% could have been punished in that play. Like 100%. Let's draw some things here. I actually really do need these. I really need these just because I don't have the I don't have the resources of my other account to build every deck just yet. I'm gonna need to like redeem packs, and I need to get like more crafting resources for this one. Like literally took everything to build my current deck, to build the Charizard deck. And after this, I have to make another video where the next video is going to be on Super Tina. Yeah, we need these. We need everything here. And the thing is, I don't even collect these too, because I don't play in this account. I play on Primetime account. So I never get the daily rewards. And I can't too, because then if I play, this goes up. I have to wait. All right, we'll play one more here, and that'll be the end for the recording for the the Arceus arc. And yeah, all right, here we go. I call it the Arceus arc too because it's my journey. So I'm trying to make it like technically be a hero's journey, but we're more of the villain right now. So we're just on a win streak. All right, here we go. We're up against Archangel. Tails never fails. Would love to go second here, unless of course we're playing against Arceus. All right, we'll go second. No. Again, second means we have a lot of live cards. Again, toward Tord did give us some advice. And yeah, open up Manaphy, not the greatest. But we do have an Arvin plus an Ultra Ball to work with and a Mulligan as we are up against the Charizard mirror once again. Oh dear. All right, let's see. Okay. This is going to be another tough match, ladies and gentlemen. But Zard mirror, again, very intricate matchup. Let's see if we can maneuver it. We don't have too much. We do have the Arvin, so we will get Buddy. And we have one Ultra Ball to work with. So we will end our turn with at least 3 basic Pokemon. Something we could... Oh, actually, I could end the turn with more if I grab Rotom. So my opponent here does go for the Nest Ball, only grabbing the Charmander. Might just be a pass there, then. Typically, you reserve your Nest Ball for something like the Rotom to be able to draw more. But if we're going for the Charmander, might be a little bit of a desperation move there, as the EXP share is an interesting addition as well into the deck. An attachment on to the Charmander. For our turn, we're going to go ahead and use this Arvin. We did line it up. We're saying we're going to use the Buddy Poffin. I think we're going to grab the Choice Belt. No, not the Choice Belt. Excuse me. We're going to grab the Forest Seal Stone. Yeah. Buddy Poffin and the Forest Seal Stone. Buddy Poffin will net us 2 cards. We'll grab the Bidoof and the Charmander. And we'll use this Ultra Ball by discarding the Jirachi and the Iono to grab ourselves the Rotom V. And this is a way to really ensure that we end with the ideal board where we use Star Alchemy. So not only do we get 2 more Pokemon into play, by grabbing another Buddy Poffin. We'll use the Buddy Poffin, grab Mander and the Pidgey. It's not too bad. And we have everything lined up. Plus, we get 3 extra cards. So I think that is a good use of our V-Star power and taking a risk in putting a V Pokemon into play. Let's see if our opponent has the response here. Does have the Rare Candy into the Pidgeot at the very least. Rare Candy into Pidgeot. Let's see if they have... But it's just an evolution into the Charmeleon. Pidgeot has to find them a little bit more. Could go for the Iono. We do have a big hand. But it's probably safer to go for the Buddy Poffin, if I had to guess. But let's see what my opponent has in store for us. Yeah, we have a lot to work with. We can even boss's orders this Charmeleon next turn, and that might be the play. It was a Pidgeot and pass. Not something you want to see. If I had to guess, maybe they kept a Charizard in that hand, as we are going to go ahead and Rare Candy into Pidgeot. Use the Pidgeot here to grab ourselves a Charizard EX. Use Charizard EX to accelerate energy. There's only 3 energies left in the deck. There's 1 in our hand. Attach 1 to the Manaphy and 2 to the Charizard. We'll retreat here. And this is, again, hopefully we don't get punished for this play, but we will be the aggressor. And I'm opting to use this boss's orders on the lone Charmeleon and draw a couple of cards with the Industrious Incisors as well. Even have the Collapse Stadium to get the Rotom out of play. Not opposed to that. And it's just going to be the Burning Darkness here for the knockout on the Charmeleon. We go down to 5. Wait. Hold up. They got the energy. Wait. So the Pidgeot EX is actually lined up to be able to attack this next turn. That's something I didn't take into account of as well. So they can essentially try and 2-shot my Charizard EX if they choose to. They can attack with the Pidgeot and follow it up by with an attack from the Charmander potentially. So let's see. I'm curious to see what they grab off the quick search. They could, again, they need a supporter of some kind. They haven't quite played it. And since they have access to pretty much everything they want from the deck, they should be playing a supporter every turn almost, or at least setting up the board a little bit more than just having one Charmander. Would love to see something like a Buddy Poffin, or it's going to be a Professor's Research there. My guess is right, I have a feeling they held on to the Charizard EX. Would love to see maybe an energy here. There's a great ball played as well. It looks like they are going to grab a Charizard. Do have energy on the Pidgeot. So they are lining it up, right? I was thinking they were missing a beat. They were going to miss a beat, excuse me. But the fact that they get to attack here with Blustery Wind actually does line it up here, where a Charizard will knock out mine. Alrighty. It's back on to us. We do have Ultra Ball to work with. Let's grab ourselves a Charmeleon, just to establish this guy. Go for the Buddy Poffin. Grab another Mander, because again, this might be one of those cases where we need 3 Charmanders to work with. We use the Bibarel, try and draw cards before we use the Pidgeot. Have a little bit more information, as we are just going to go ahead and quick search here. Grab ourselves another Boss's Orders. And yeah, we're just going to go ahead and boss up a Charmander. Try and go back to even here. And take this knockout. Burning Darkness once again. Going back to even is great for sure. You don't want to be left yourselves and going into one prize territory. And drawing an energy out of the deck is great as well. Opponent going straight into the Charmander, so does have the return KO lined up here. Right now, they should be doing 240 damage. Played Max Belt. We actually do threaten the Pidgeot as well, but we do see the rare candy here on to the Charizard. And this is it. This is a big kaiju moment where all we're gonna do is hit Charizard into Charizard into Charizard potentially. But right now our board is definitely a little bit more established. Rod putting back in a Charmander plus the Charmeleon there, and another big research. Discarding even more resources. Research is something I don't like played necessarily in Charizard decks, because you do want to conserve resources, as Pidgey is the only thing played at the moment. Could attack again with another Pidgeot, to be honest. So if you're two-shotting anyway, why use Charizards when you can attack with Pidgeot? All right, we'll go into Pidgeot here. We'll attach this to the Charmeleon. Use our Super Rod to get back energy. Make sure we have a lot of those into play. There's 3 energies now on this Charizard. Hold up. This Choice Belt I don't think is going to come into play now. So I'm just going to attach this to the Bibarel. Nothing else I necessarily want to play. Maybe the Radzard, so we don't have to find it. Yeah, I'm not opposed to that, as we are just going to go ahead and Iono here. Equalize the hands a little bit. Force him down to 4. Force myself down to 4. So we do draw into the Charizard, which is exactly what we wanted. We also have the Pidgeot still to work with. We'll go Pidgeot here. Quick search. See what we can get. We could grab the rare candy, because there is 2 energies anyway. This means we don't need that much to be able to attack again. I'm not opposed to this, but again, we aren't playing around Devolution, but the fact that my opponent already has so many different techs makes me feel like there is no Devolution in the deck. And we don't have to worry about things getting stuck in the active or whatnot, because we do play multiple Professor's Turo plus the Prime Catcher. All right, and we're just going to go ahead and retreat here back into the Charizard. Let's go for the Burning Darkness. 240 damage. lining things up quite nicely, that's for sure. My opponent, again, has failed to really establish more Charmanders into play. We do see Growlithe, too. Arcanine EX. I'm not even sure what that does. Hopefully, Jack finds it for him so I can read it real quick. Jack, again, able to find themselves 2 evolution Pokemon. Great way. It's a great card in Lugia Vistar, I find. Not necessarily Charizard, but I have seen this played in Charizard. Again, since we do play multiple... No, I didn't get to see it. Since we do play multiple evolution Pokemon. There we go. Bright Flame does 250. Raging Claws is 330 for each, and with damage counter counting. Okay. 280 is actually a number we don't quite reach just yet. We need them to take another knockout for us to go into the 300 damage range. As quick search, I'm not quite sure. Buddy Poffin, again, I said that multiple times. Maybe they don't own a Buddy Poffin, as they do find themselves another Charmander. And again, this is the big kaiju plays where we're just trading blows back and forth. There it is, Burning Darkness once again, 240 damage onto my Charizard. I could even pick this Charizard up with Professor's Turo, but that's actually something I don't want to do. I do want this to get knocked out. I have everything I want lined up in hand, to be honest, where I don't want to play anything necessary. I could Arven here. Just grab myself like an Ultra Ball and not play it. Yeah. Might be the case. I could have Professor Turo'd the Manaphy just because it's not doing anything in this scenario. Go Quick Search 2. We could have also Team Yell's cheered. Now that I think about it, I think this was a turn of Team Yell's cheer. This was like an offbeat turn where you're so set up, or I should have done either Airy or Team Yell's cheer. That definitely was a play, as we are just going to go ahead and Burning Darkness here for the knockout on the Charizard. And if they knock us out here, if they attack with a 2 prize Pokemon, we have it all lined up. We're doing 300 damage. All it takes is 1 more Charizard EX to win this game. 2 prizes, Lost Vacuum. We could get rid of this EXP share finally as we pass it back to our opponent. Again, Blustery Wind does take a knockout here. EXP share is a very interesting card to have in Pidgeot. I feel like it's there for the Growlithe. They do play the Pidgeotto as well. It'd be nice if we had Airmail Pidgeotto in this format, don't you think? How busted would the Pidgeot be if we had Airmail Pidgeotto as well? Just sheer consistency. As Hero's Cape is something I don't have. Okay. Hero's Cape is something I'm not playing around, but luckily we do have the Pidgeot still. Rare Candy into the Charizard. Again, 430 HP. We do have the Lost Vacuum as well. So I did get shocked for no particular reason there. Opponent is still going to Quick Search, but I think we have everything lined up. The fact that they've Arvened already means they can't disrupt our hand. They have 2 Pokemon that give up 2 prizes in the Pidgeot EX and the Charizard EX. And if they take a knockout here, we're doing 300 damage. If they don't take a knockout, we're just doing 280 damage for free. Arcanine EX hits the board. And their board, again, it's fairly set up now. Hero's Cape on the Charizard. Hero's Cape on the Arcanine is also pretty scary, now that I think about it, since the damage Raging Claws should scale. And right there, 300 damage onto my Charizard. Just going to go into Pidgeot here. Use the Ultra Ball. Use the Ultra Ball. And line things up nicely. We'll evolve Charmeleon into Charizard EX. And just go for the nice and simple prime catcher onto the Pidgeot chat. What time it is? Oh, what time is it? Excuse me. It's prime time. As we're just going to go ahead and Burning Darkness 300 damage, take the last two prizes, and essentially end on a 6-win streak. Good game to my opponent. Good game to my opponent. All right. Dude, we got 6 straight wins with this deck in what? An hour, give or take? Two hours? I don't know. How long have we been doing the recording? All right, and we ended with, I should put this in the recording as well, where we ended on. Cool, we ended on Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur, okay. Excuse me. All right, all right. Music can go back on. Who? Yeah, let's get out of this account as well. Give us a sec. We'll go into starting soon. Actually, it's maybe a good time to just go ahead and end the stream here. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Thank you, Lazor Lamon. Thank you for the raid and for the follow, my friend. I know the alert didn't come up because we weren't on our usual stuff. You were doing the recording there of the Arceus arc. Hopefully you guys enjoy that. It's something different we do. I like to record on a different time. But yeah, I think I have to go ahead and record the intro and the outro for the video so I can get to work on it so we can post it ASAP. Yeah, sorry, Contemplate. I think we're gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Let me catch up. Pinoy Revolution. So my cousin is having a kid with his Filipino fiance. So Tagalog is in my list of language to learn. Well, Tagalog's not too hard for sure. Can we figure out the editor stuff when you end stream so I can start working? I think I've already made you an editor on my YouTube, I think. Contemplate. All day stream? No, Electabuzz, I'm ending the stream. But yeah, I'm about to do another recording. I have to shoot intros, outros, and all that. We're gonna go ahead and raid Vice Games just because he's a homie. Amazing individual. But I appreciate everyone hanging out here. Yeah. We'll raid here. Just say the wizard says hi with any emote. If you're still here and part of the raid. Yeah, just tell him the wizard says hi with that. Give me a second. All right, I have the raid set up. But before anything, of course, a couple of people I do want to thank. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I realized since I'm double streaming, it adds another another layer to this. Because thank you so much to Sonic Shinobi, Laser Lamon. Thank you guys for the follow. Thank you, Laser Lamon, for the raid. Thank you, Juan Valenzuela, for this YouTube subscription. Thank you, Paparazzi, for the follow. Senior Doom for the raid. Bubble Caitlin, Exukal, Sonico88. Thank you guys for the follow. Thank you, Hiker and for the raid. That swell fella. Nico42 Royal, CW42. Thank you guys for the follow. Thank you, KVI, for the sub for the 10 months, KVI. Thank Again, very, very much appreciate all your help with the channel, my friend. Thank you, Pop512, Night Owls, Vio Knight for the follow. Thank you, KVI20 for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, Chef Boyardee, TwitBitBot. Thank you guys for the follow. Thank you, Dominican Brown and the Kit Kat Project for the sub on the YouTube as well. Thank you, Yo Brandon, for the Prime sub here on the Twitch channel. We're better to use your Prime sub than here on Primetime Wizard TV. Thank you, Plasmaris, Figment Sun, Little Spark. Thank you guys for the follow. Thank you, Vice Gaming, for the sub. Thank you, Small Farm Anno, for the sub as well. Oscar M for the YouTube sub. Thank you, New Name, Sloth Bear, for the follow. Polka for the raid. Red Octane for the follow. And I believe that's everyone. Sonic Shinobi, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Unfortunately, we're ending the stream, but I appreciate you coming in. We're gonna go ahead and raid into Vice Games again. Amazing, amazing homie. Hopefully we get to catch you again, Sonic Shinobi. But yeah, with that, thank you so much for tuning in. I'll see you all tomorrow. We're streaming again, or we're going to be streaming the late night, so definitely tune in then. It's 7 in the morning for us, so you know what time the late night is. It's late at night. I love that you go caster mode. It adds so much. I love your casting. Keep up. Yo, thank you, 13 Degrees. It's also good practice for me as well, so it's not too bad. But yeah, we'll see.